Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we are going to be flying a round trip from to and from Malaga from Oslo, of course. As you can be standing here at Delta 8, Gate Delta 8, stand 72. Basically the same stand we left actually yesterday. And Economy Papa is standing here ready for us. And this morning. And we are just going to quickly go through the do a quick briefing before we go to enter the aircraft, of course, and get ourselves down to Malaga. So yeah, just wait a moment here. Sorry. So of course, as always, we are going to introduce the members. So we have 86 Vidi, Sander, and Jon. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. So yes, should we just shortly start with the briefing? Just to spice you up again. Annoying. There we go. So, no, 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 yes. Yes. Then we should pretty much be ready for that briefing then. So, today, on the 2nd of May 2025, we're going to be flying two sectors between Oslo and Malaga. We're going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with the Lima November, Echo November, Papa. I'm going to pilot in command, also pilot flying for both flights. So for the first flight to Malaga, we are departing at 4:30 UTC or 6:30 local. Flight time is going to be about 4.5 hours. Scheduled time is actually at 8:35. So actually our flight scheduled time is going to be at 4 hours and 5 minutes. So this could be a bit tight. So it is high priority to depart ahead of schedule today. We expect to be landing between 16 and 24 in Malaga. So if we can depart ahead of schedule, that would be wonderful. So that is a priority at least. And dispatch remarks, nil, flight level 36 and 380 is expected today. And then up to an odd level somewhere here. I'll wait and see on that. Minimum fuel is going to be about 13.2 tons. We are going to be deciding on the final fuel in just a few moments. We have Lima Echo Zulu Lima as alternate. I don't remember which airport it is, but we'll find out soon. We have nothing on the mail. We are expecting 123 passengers, 1, 2, 3. The takeoff weight of about 65.8 tons-ish is what we probably could expect. Maximum share hours could be 9 at Nova, so we may expect some turbulence for this flight. We also do have a segment over Madrid, so that's something we are going to look at. It is Seville. Definitely didn't pronounce it correctly, so apologies for that. But you can check out the Gardermoen and the Malaga on the METAR, and we don't really need that on the alternate. So for Gardermoen at the moment, this is the 320 meter. Winds are 200 at 6 knot with 8,000 meters in visibility. Shower rain in the vicinity, view at 500, broken at 5,000, temperature 90.8, QNH 1002. For today, we are expecting 200 meters in visibility. Oh, correction, no. That is between 00 and 2400. Apologies. We are expecting winds 190 at 10 knots with good visibility. Scatter at 1200 and broken at 6000. through the morning between 4 and 6, we're departing, we have becoming winds 260 at 10, so expecting the winds to come from the south then. We may also expect some gusts on the landing in Oslo with a temporary up to 25 knots. So that could also be a little bit interesting. And then we have the weather for Malaga, of course. So this is the 330 meter. Winds variable 2 knots with 9,000 meters in visibility. Scattered at 1500, broken at 5000, temperature 17.16, QNH 1010, no sig. For today, we're expecting winds variable 3 knots, good visibility, few at 2000, maximum 22, minimum 15 degrees. We have a probability with a temporary change between 0 6. Yeah, that's not valid for us. No, we are expecting a temporary change with some thunderstorms as well in Malaga. But that is also before we're landing, so that's fine. Between 9 and 11, becoming 250 at 10 knots. That's all the real information that you actually need. So yeah, it is looking good in Malaga actually. And for alternate, for today we're expecting winds variable 2 knots, good visibility via 3005. We have probability of 40%, no. Becoming between 5 and 7, 160 at 10, becoming between 10 and 12, 220 at 14. Probability of 40% between 10 and 18. And that's not going to be really that valid for us either, but some gusts perhaps. But other than that, it's looking good at our alternate as well. It goes to NOTAMs, we don't have anything outstanding in Gardermoen. In Malaga, between 800 and 2000, we have an unmanned aircraft flying. Yeah, so we have some unmanned aircraft flying again. Here. Unmanned aircraft. Unmanned. Yeah, that's not really valid for us. Good, and then for our alternate, we have stop bars. That's probably good to know. Unmanned aircraft. That's also unmanned aircraft. May 2nd. It's a lot of unmanned aircraft. I have a feeling that the reason it is that much now is because of the power outage a few days ago. That they may try to fix that, I don't know. But it was quite a bit. Unmanned aircraft. Yeah, thankfully that was everything. It was basically just unmanned aircraft. Except for the stop bars. So yeah, it is something going on there. Could be for, again, for the power supply as well. To fix the power grid. I don't know. At least the airport is not closed, so that is a positive thing. So this significant, this is valid 60 on the 2nd of May 2025 between flight level 10450 from Washington. So over in Oslo, north of Oslo, we have some moderate icing between flight level 2, below flight level 2 and up to 200 and below the level of the chart, so below flight level 100. But that's not really going to be affecting us at the moment. Then we're passing over to France. We're expected to be flying through an area with some moderate turbulence between flight level 160 and 400. And then we're going to be flying into an moderate icing area between flight level 280 and below the bottom of the chart. And then between 220 and the bottom of the chart, and that's also going to be severe icing. So the severe icing part is going to be this area here. And then continue down to the occasional cumulus clouds between flight level 330 and below the flight level 100, the bottom of the chart again. So yeah, it's that's why we have the thunderstorm forecast this morning. So we are expecting quite some significant turbulence also passing over to French airspace, it looks like, and basically throughout the flight. So yeah. Again, as you may see, turbulence, moderate, and then occasional cumulonimbus clouds. When it comes to the wind in general, we're expecting mostly crosswind, and then quite some strong headwind, and that is why our flight time is so long, somewhat so long compared to the scheduled time, because we have a headwind of more than 70 knots at the moment, even 80 knots plus over Spain at cruise. So we'll wait and see what we're going to do with that, if we may need to descend or climb to avoid those strong winds to be able to actually catch up with that time. So yes. Yeah, we don't really expect passing that over post too much either, so yeah, we should be fine. Wait. Apologies. But when it comes to fuel, to be honest, the thing is, we have occasional cumulonimbus clouds in the vicinity. It is forecasted with thunderstorms, but is way before we are actually arriving in Malaga. So, to be honest, we could most likely actually just take the flight plan fuel. The weather is looking good out of alternate, so we should be able to divert if needed. And then ferrying the aircraft over when the weather is good enough, that isn't going to be too hard to do. So, like I said, I'm happy with the flight plan fuel, to be honest, the 13.2 tons. So if there isn't anything you guys have to say about it, then we'll go with that. But of course, if you have anything to say, please speak up. It's always great with some suggestions and challenging decisions. It's always a good thing. So of course, if you have anything to say, come with it. But at the moment, we can go with 13,200 kilograms. Flat plan fuel. Then for the return flight, oh, what happened here? So the return flight, we departed from Malaga at 9:20. Flight time about 3 hours and 40 minutes back to Oslo. We're landing at 13:20 schedule, but we're probably going to be landing ahead of schedule because of the mostly tailwind. But I don't think I'm going to be utilizing that too much, actually, unfortunately. No dispatch remarks at least. Flight 36, 38, and then 37. So maybe we will be climbing up to 39 instead. We'll wait and see what we're able to do with the weight of the aircraft. Minimum fuel in Malaga is going to be 11.4 tons. With the torpedo alternate, still nothing on the mail. 154 passengers with a take weight of about 66.5 tons. Share value, or maximum share value, is going to be 6 at Rumi Bravo Oscar, so we're expecting some turbulence on the return as well. Again, we're going to look at the segment a bit later on. We can look through that during the flight, but that is mostly the thunderstorm forecast and severe turbulence forecast of the Madrid FIR. But they are not going to be valid when we are landing, so that is why we will check upon that a bit later. We can check the weather for Torp here, so we're expecting in general maybe some rain today. But in general, good weather with broken at 800, good visibility and 210 knots. Yeah, maybe some rain. I actually forget about that. Temperature between 7 and 17, so around where we are landing, we may expect some gusts. But still good weather for our alternates. Again, for the NOTAMs, so we have unmanned aircraft, unmanned aircraft, unmanned, 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 manned. Yes. Basically just all unmanned aircraft here. And then we don't really have anything... yeah. Nothing outstanding in torpedo. Pretty significant. Well, that was a bit too far, apologies. So this is now valid to see on the 2nd of May, between flight of 10450 from Washington. To start off in Malaga here, so we have some moderate icing still between flight level 240 and below flight level 100. We have some occasional cumulus clouds between flight level 340 and below flight level 100, so expecting actually that cloud layer to increase a little bit. And then we are going to be flying through an area with some moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 160. So at least we are going to be avoiding this severe turbulence area. So that is good. Continuing over, we are expecting some moderate icing as well over Germany. Sorry, not over Germany, but over the Netherlands. Between flight level 200 below 100, and the same goes for Gardermoen as well. We're also going to be passing a jet stream at flight level 300 south around over Kristiansand area. So yes, and most of the occasional kilonimbus and the moderate turbulence for most of the flight. So expecting quite a turbulent flight today, but if this is the simulator I'm used to, it is not really going to happen. So expecting mostly actually a tailwind and then a crosswind and then a little cross headwind up to Oslo. Okay, that's why. We don't really have to say that much nevertheless. But at least we're going to be utilizing much of that tailwind that you are expecting over Spain. So yeah, that should basically be it. There's nothing really else to say, except again that the weather is not... It's looking quite good, or quite alright at least, but in general we're expecting quite some turbulence en route, and also in for landing to Malaga. So wait and see how that goes, and how bad it's actually going to be, or if we're going to be encountering it at all or not. But yeah, that should basically be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. The nav briefing is complete. Of course, if there are any questions, please ask.
Melding til alle Oslo lufthavn. Av sikkerhetsmessige grunner ber vi deg passe på tingene dine og ikke la bagasjen stå uten tilsyn. Attention everyone at Oslo Airport. For security reasons, please look after your personal belongings and do not leave any baggage unattended.
Yes. So, should we then walk out to the aircraft? There you are. Again, our aircraft is standing right here. Echo November Papa. It's a wonderful aircraft. Yeah, you need to listen to the briefing. Yeah, that's fine. He's a passenger, nevertheless. So then all the inside information. That's not bad. We have about 40 minutes until departure at the moment, so we have a bit of time, so that is good. So we need to utilize that as best as we can. Again, to be able to depart a little bit earlier, so we can try to save up that delay that they have because of the weather. So yeah, it is not even the weather at Malaga that's the problem; it's the winds and route. So yeah. At least this aircraft looks really nice. It is. Is there not any visible damage on the aircraft? That is a good start. So let's just let me quickly turn on the sound again so I don't forget. Sound is going to be 30. 50 was too much. And then we're going to just quickly also resync the time. There we go. So yes. So here we are in the wonderful flight deck. As we can do the check, we have the axe, the airplanes close and locked, fire extinguisher, circuit breakers are looking good. Park brake is set, cut off, idle, down, up, up, down, and park, park. Wonderful. So aircraft looks to be good and secure. Just let me place that iPad. This is the wrong flight plan as well. There we go. Yes. Then we can power up the bird. Yes, now we should be able to turn you on. Confirm. I will request the air conditioning. Good. So air conditioning unit this. Someone simulation, good, god morgen, sorry. God morgen. Welcome up, well. Okay, should we do the test? Wait, that was the wrong one, sorry. Wait. Good. The air conditioning is now connected. Text lights still doesn't work. Except for that, would be yeah, that's correct. Everything is looking good. So we have 95 and 95, 92 and 92. Good. We can quickly just request the refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
I can understand that. Really? Good. So we are a 737-800 26 carried engines. The RX is updated from April 30th to May 15th, 25, and we have the latest operation program for the 737. We're standing here in Gardermoen. Yes, left. We'll be flying from Oslo to Malaga. Going to be Nordic 8 Alpha Golf. 8 Alpha Golf. Enable card on now. Yeah, this you go. You are good. Departure runway. I actually imagine it's supposed to be 19 left for us. The flight plan says 1 on the right, but I think 19 left would make more sense.
Fuel truck is in position.
I'm not sure.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel
Hello.
truck arrives
Hi,
and ask to
Captain.
do it.
Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, we may be actually in that time frame where we're required to only use 1 on the right. Yeah, when is that again? That could make sense, because normally they would actually then use 1 on the left departures. But it might be that early, or so early that we are required to use 1 on the right. Kan det bli hva de vippa siste. I could explain it. We'll check on that a bit later if we have time. After Vippa, it's going to be directed to Lindvi. Lindvi, directed to Uppgas. Uppgas, directed to Tipa. November 866. And it should be to Southampton, November 63. Sam, there you go. And then to Lelna. Then it's to Novam. Yeah, we should actually be on the west side. Yeah, we're definitely not east. Novan, then to Delog. Krisa. Vulpe. And at the moment we will plan for run with 3-1. ILS run with 3-1, ILS Pinky, Vulpe, Von Romeo. Acid. Yep. Other research today is going to be 2.4. Correction 2.3. A flight level 360 initially. Uh, 22444. Average ICA is +1, so it's going to be -55.
Roll torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read loud and clear.
OK Captain. Radio check is complete. DLL contact given dear ready torstai start rolling.
Roger. Going to be QNH 1010. Yeah, we'll check on that now, Thomas, sorry. Because there is some restrictions regarding that when it comes to noise abatement.
November, hello, double check.
So, yeah, so between yeah, it's even yeah, so it looks like between 2300 and 0530 local, it is going to be a single runway operation in Oslo. 0530 is not now, but it says 0530 Zulu, that's the problem. But it says 0430 Zulu in the brackets right after. Because between then, runway 0 left or 1 on right may be used single runway operation. In special situations, segregated runway operations may be used when this is required for efficient traffic regulation. When the noise regulation specify that runways 0 left and 1 on right are to be used, this can be deviated from when weather conditions require the use of ILS Cat 2-3 operations. But we shouldn't be in that time frame now, but I still imagine that most of the morning traffic nevertheless will take that runway. Should we probably just start the boarding straight away to get everyone on board, not everything. Yeah, request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Yes, 536. There you go, 81 feet minus 50. Yeah, let's go down. It's 21 feet.
All stations were about to start boarding.
Got a notification here as well. Actually 6, oi. Oi, 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 volcanic alert. That's over Italy, isn't it? This is of Italy. I have read. Yeah, this is 2 days ago. Do we have anything valid today? No, everything here is from the 30th of April. And we're not flying down to Italy or to Sicily in general. And the volcanic ash is moving southbound, so not even close to Malaga. Yeah. So we should actually be fine on the ash tam here. Yeah. Nothing to be concerned of there.
God morgon.
Runway 311, I would take that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Temperature 18 degrees. QNH 10, 11. No, they are now switching over, switching the runways. We're expecting one on the left for departure then instead. Good. There was probably just the few first aircraft, like I said, because of the noise restriction. always normally one on the left for departures and right for landings in the morning. What's QNH? It is Gardermoen 1011. There you go. And we had ILS. That's the one on the right. Okay, good. So then we can request winds. And it looks like we have started loading. That means refueling is complete. And we have got 13.2. And that's what we wanted as well. Yes, stay firm. Just let me finish that up here. Fuel. We have 13.2. There we go. Now the instruments up and running. Perhaps we should do a departure briefing while we're waiting. 20 minutes left. Again, we want to depart early, so a departure briefing is probably not a bad idea. And the first one in the day as well is a bit longer than usual. Let me just do one other thing. Okay then, are we ready for the departure briefing? So we can start off with emergency briefing. And we will, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to V1, we will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or airplane enable and safe to fly. If I can stop or stop my controls, our cluster vestors, disengage also a little. Apply max manual braking or wait for RT water brakes. Manual raise the speed of cattle, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you call stop, I will verify first if it's lost, also disengaged, max braking applied, I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverses and call the reverse status. I'll call 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, advise ATC of the rejects. Once we come to a complete stop, I will restore the reverses, lower the speed brake, and we will identify the problem, and I will call out for any necessary move items that need to be accomplished. I'll assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remain seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew to stations. If we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40, go to the back door of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? We'll say so. So there is not going to be any actions below 400 feet, except canceling warnings and raising the gear and a positive rate. After 400 feet, we want to set heading select, going to be climbing today on engine outside, straight out 25.5, 5,000 feet. The weather is not the best in Oslo, but it is not too bad either, so we should be able to return back if needed. We are expected to be departing right below the maximum landing weight. We'll wait once I got the final fuel, or sorry, the final load sheet. But we are expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight at least, so weight is not going to be a restriction for a potential return. All the runways should be available for landing as well if needed. So there is nothing really to be concerned of regarding the return at least. So any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not, then we can go to the route check. Stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Thank you. Just give us a call once I got the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update torstai let you know that we've started loading. I'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger. Okay, then for the route check, so we start off with our departure. So we have got the departure change. We are departing one on the left. We were the VIP up on Charlie. So just let me finish this. There we go. So we're departing on the VIP up on Charlie instead of the 6 Delta out of one on the left. I got to depart Vipa direct to Lindvi, direct to Uppgas, direct to Tipan, November 866 to Southampton, Sam, and then November 63 to Lelna, direct to Novan, direct to Delog, direct to Krisa, and direct to Vulpe, and then the Vulpe arrival in for Malaga. Ground distance 1657 compared to 1667, that's 10 difference, and the reason for that could be explained because of the different SID. Expected to be landing with 3.8 tons in Malaga, and the flight plan says 2.7, so that's about 1.1 tons, so that is good. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load sheet up torstai you now. I'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger, thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for departure in just about 10 minutes. If you can just give us a call once we are ready for departure back there.
No problem.
Thank you. So I got the load sheet, so we can go through that later. So then we can go through the taxi. To start off with our airport charts. Chart 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. We parked at stand 72 over here with the taxi hotel. We can expect a left turn onto Delta, right on Victor, left on Sierra, and we will do calculation from I can do full length Bravo 9 today. Sorry, Bravo 9 today. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, so I don't know that that's going to be anything significant for us for our departure out of Oslo today. The runway condition, I actually don't remember what it is. It should probably be a little bit wet, so most likely it's going to be a condition 555. We'll double check that. But other than that, weather conditions also not the best, but it isn't terrible either, so it is quite all right. For the SID, we are departing by the Vipa 1 Charlie departure. This on chart 10-3 kilo, effective 20th of March 25. We are departing on the runway to Takeoff Mike 604, maximum 230, continue to 602, and then down to Kubub, Virre, and Vipa. MC in Oslo 3009, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb up to 7000. Noise abatement number 2, so that means after passing 1500 feet AGL, we can set speed into vent and back up to 220 knots. Retract the flaps scheduled once we are passing 3007 feet on QNH or 3000 feet above the aerodrome elevation. Then we will cancel speed and continue accelerating the aircraft. When it comes to threats, actually, yeah, we don't really have any threats this morning. There is nothing outstanding for our departure today, so we are looking all good. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete then. Then pre-for checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed, oxygen tested by percent, now transfer the display switches. Normal auto, wheel weight on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Air tracking 102 QNH, correction 1001, reading 685, that's 90, 65, that's press 5 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start, lever cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Lever checklist to the line is complete. Drift, good morning, welcome, hope you are doing well. Okay, then we can do the PA, so expecting some turbulence en route today, flight time about 4 hours and 25 minutes. Again, with some expecting turbulence when we're passing over the French coast, northern French coast, or northern France, until we're landing. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord I dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Malaga. Flytid til Malaga I dag forventet å bli rundt ca. 4 timer og 25 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgangen fremme. Vi forventer å dytte deg til rundt 5 minutter, så hvis det kan være snill, sett dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet dannelse ombord, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om noen få strakser. Når kommer det taksituren vår I dag, så vet vi ikke at den skal alt for langt før vi klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår I dag er også ganske så grei. Vi forventer egentlig først å ta litt sørvei, for da kommer det å fortsette litt mer sørvest ned mot Malaga. Vi forventer en marsj I dag I starten på rundt 36 000 fot, og så forventer vi å klatre litt høyere enn av flyvningen, ettersom at fly blir litt lettere etter å ha brent litt drivstoff. Vi forventer gode flyforhold helt til vi kommer opp til nordlige deler av Frankrike, for vi da forventer ganske så mye turbulens gjennom resten av flyvningen. Så cirka halvveis I flyvningen så kan vi forvente litt turbulens. Utenom det, som alltid, så anbefaler vi på sikkerhetsbildet på gjennom flyvningen bak seg til, for vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Vær I Malaga for øyeblikket, så det ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt vind fra sør-øst. Det 18 grader, og så det ganske skyte med litt lavere sikt. Forventer ikke at det skal ha noen påvirkning på innflyvningen vår for øyeblikket, men vi kommer til å holde dere oppdatert på værforholdene før landing I Malaga. Ellers litt nedslapp av, så håper vi får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of the Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Norwegian to Malaga. Flight time to Malaga today is expected to be approximately 4 hours and 25 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure in front there, expect to push back in about 5 minutes, so if you may please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't anticipate that to be long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is looking quite good today. We're departing southbound before expecting to take a right turn to continue a bit southwest towards Malaga. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. We may also expect to be climbing a bit higher later on through the flight after we have burned some fuel and the aircraft have become a bit lighter. We are expecting in general good weather conditions for the first half of the flight. But once entering northern parts of France, we may expect some turbulence, and we're expecting that basically from there and all the way in for landing in Malaga. But as always, we still do recommend that the zips on for the entire flight, just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence as well. Other than that, the weather in Malaga at the moment is not looking or looking quite good actually. We have a little bit wind from the southeast, about 18 degrees centigrade, and it is currently a bit cloudy, but other than that, looking good. But as always, we're going to have you updated on the weather before landing in Malaga. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, we can confirm the load sheet. 52.6. Oh, that was the wrong button. No. So 52.6. 52.6. Takeoff weight 65.5, 65.9. It's actually even heavier than expected, but still within limits. And we are 6 crew members, 123 passengers. It's going to be 129 souls on board. We can execute. We can fire update. Yes, runway condition. Want to double check that. It's actually reported to be 565, so it is dry in the middle and wet on the end. So we will report with 5 then. Condition good. Winds. That's okay conditions now. The weather just changed the 20 meter. Winds 205. 205. Temperature 9. QNH 1001. Flaps 5 for departure. Take weight, what was that again? 65.9. And 20.2. That's going to be the rate 2, no assumed. Flaps 5. Actually, I should check the 92.2, 91.3. That's 0.9. That's above the limit, but we have the air conditioning on through the air conditioning unit, so that will explain it. So we'll double check, of course, after we are disconnected. Flaps 5, 5.9, 625 here, 31, 40, 45, 31, 41, 46. And 8%. Project list below the line. Here we have 13,200 kilograms on board, 6 buttons on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CD cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 131, VR 141, V2 146, MCP 146, 102, 7,000 set. The project list complete. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power and the air conditioning?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, then we're ready to go. Push and start.
Okay, we are almost ready to go. Forgot Oslo Norwegian. Not good. 737. Yeah, we got a gear pin at least. Now we should be ready.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
No, I forgot FS realistic. Need to have it in administrator mode. There you go, now it should all work. Go ahead.
Tow ES connected. Release parking bracket when ready Torstai pushback.
Roger, brake set, we will call when we're ready. 4-star checklist.
Tow
Fly.
ES attached, steering pin ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, brake set, call when ready. Before start, flight doors closed and locked doors to those. Closed locked, anti-glitch light on. Transponder altitude off, rudder neon trim. 3 and 0 before start complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, 8 Alpha Golf, push to start out the stand, 7-2, Gardermoen. Copy, ground clear, push, brake set. Park brakes is released.
OK, Captain. You're clear of the stand and you're free torstai start English.
Thank you, we start 2 and 1 in sequence. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set. Start cut off. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1. There goes start to get off. Copy the ground with 2 good and starts, you can disconnect.
OK, Captain. Looks like a good start up on all engines and tow ES disconnected. Nousevhel ES freezer your put torstai go. VLL get Oselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and VLL see you next time.
Thank Philip, pins at ahead, have a good day, see you next time, bye. Good. Just waiting for that gear pin. There you go. Put gear pin, flaps 5. Yes. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, propital, anti-ice, off, air compressed, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous. Recall checked, and the start levers, alternate flagpoles are checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 black, 5 green, APU off, before taxi complete. Garden traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha, Golf taxiing via Delta, Victor and Sierra 12.1 and left, Garden 1. Brakes released, right clear, left clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Right clear. You see the cabin. You still not got the cabin secure though. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you, just gave the call as well.
No problem.
Good, thanks. Right clear. Left clear. Before the checklist, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, stabilization 625 units, cabin call given before takeoff complete. Take terrain, weather my terrain on your, there we go. Left clear, right clear. is right clear, left is clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic Gate, Alpha Golf, laying up departing 19er left, Gardermoen. Okay then, are we ready? Get ready. Takeoff. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Great.
You're up. Speed interval 220 knots. 220 set. Apps 1 speed checked. Flaps up speed checked. Cancel speed. We're going to flight level 210. Set. Set standard, standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, max auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up and out on meters. Standard set cross check to passing flight level 80. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff complete. Monday. And we're passing flight level 100. Good. Oh yeah, we're landing 06. Landing 30 minutes late. At the moment. Nice. Proceed activate back for execute. That's 10 minutes, 15. Yeah, we can do get to the first fuel check at Lindy then. 15. Continue up to flight level 360. 360 sets. Level speed, we can turn on seatbelts. So now, what should we do with our delay? We can increase the cost index, that is an option. But the downside is that we're going to be burning a bit more fuel. So we'll be arriving faster at least. We have about 300 kilograms above at the moment. So that's a positive start at least. Okay, so at Lindy, yeah, it's gonna be lighter winds the higher we go. Either lighter or about the same. Or maybe even stronger. No, it's gonna be lighter in general, yeah. So it looks like we're gonna be climbing higher today, that's for sure. And that will hopefully save some time for us. Passing 200. Yes, looking good. Yeah, engine anti-ISO. as it's in general, optimally today is to be climbing higher, that's for sure. We are going to be generally saving more on that. Available there, thank you. If we go with Cosmix 100, we may save up to 11 minutes. We can't go up to 100, we can go to 60 maximum. Yeah, we don't really expect any tailwind either. We're just expecting crosswind and headwind, not any tailwind at all. So that means we don't really lose anything by climbing any higher straight away. Oh, nice guy drift. Round trip Manchester. Sounds good. Yes. Now it should be minus 40 degrees. Hey firm, engine anti-ice off. Good. What does our flight plan in general say today regarding step climbs? Like flight level 380 and then 39. I think we may go all the way up to flight level 380 right away. So flight level 380, set, alt into vent, 380, set, 1, 2, 3. That saved us about 5 minutes at the moment. We're still landing about 26 minutes behind schedule. We'll see if any arrival changes as well could help us. Our aircraft, no, that was Naples, not the Malaga. They estimate we're landing on ahead of schedule. Whoa! How in the world are they scheduled with that? I just need to find out what runway they are currently using in Malaga. Yeah, the thing is that there is not really any landing aircraft, it is just departing aircraft. At least they are departing from runway 31, so I imagine we're going to be landing then on runway 30. It probably says actually something here. I don't remember what I read through on the briefing material for Malaga. From Flight level 300. Whatever here. Looking good. Make it runway 131. Didn't say anything about runway 30. Aircraft shall always take off by runway 1331. There's nothing really stated about landing runway, so I'm not sure if we could expect. Norwegian, Malaga, Göteborg, Red Nose 8, Tango, Quebec. Here we go. Here we go. We have already Lauda, Europe, Palma de Mallorca to Malaga, already landing. Oi, the departed 5:45 UTC. Whoa. Hello. Sorry, it wasn't UTC, it was local Norwegian time. They actually departed 5:49 and they're landing in 10 minutes early. Interesting. Ooh, nice Skader, that sounds cool. Yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 has that as a default aircraft. In 2020 you need to buy it, or maybe actually I think they have actually removed that aircraft from the store. If you want the Vision Jet, you need 2024 though. There is a Dassault Falcon, and I think they are landing on in Malaga, but it says that there's nothing available regarding where they are flying. They're at 5,000 feet though. Oh, this Lauda Air A320 is older than me by 1 year. From 2007. I have a feeling that I never use them with Ryzen for landings, nevertheless. Because it may look like that all the aircraft is flying past the with Ryzen. So that's a bit interesting. Yes. Okay, 1,000 to go. I have a feeling that our estimated time is going to be moved further back. Now it's actually moving forward at the moment though. So we are reaching top of climb at about exactly 4 hours for landing. So we're still in 15 minutes behind schedule. We may expect some directs and so on as well to save some time. I don't think that this Dassault Falcon aircraft is actually going to be landing in Malaga. They're flying past the airport. Or, I don't know. Is the Lauda Air aircraft? Is in Malaga? That's certain. I thought I know the Dassault Falcon, but that's on the airport. So maybe they're actually going there then. Good, we are leveling off, wonderful. Because scheduled is 8:35, yeah, that's the thing. We're currently landing behind. They got the Dassault Falcon is on final. And they're using runway, yeah, so runway 31. So runway 30 is not used for landings at all. What runway have we actually planned for in Malaga? Runway 31. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's an painful arrival. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, I started out to send them expect to actually be landing in Malaga. Are you still looking good on estimated fuel at Linvi? If so, then we can increase our cost index. We don't want to run out of fuel either, that's the thing. So Linvi estimated 10.4 and 10.8, yeah, we can increase the cost index. We go with 60 now. Execute. Actually, when I think about it, we may go down to 40 instead, because 60 is too close to the BMO. There we go, so a little bit more separation between there. Because we're expecting even stronger headwind, then this window is going to be even narrower. Oh yeah, we don't want that. So then we will go with 40 for now at least. Say down on the 7 minutes, but we're still landing behind schedule. gosh, this whole Falcon I can be flying for a long time. Flying from wait, huh? Yeah, I've been flying from United Arab Emirates. United Arab Emirates, yeah. So it's a private jet, that's for sure. I think actually expecting the winds to change, so we may expect a runway 13 to landing. Correction of I don't remember. Then we may actually expect the other runway that we're normally landing on for landing. If the winds are changing. I think we are expecting that, so yeah. It will be long flights, that's for sure. And if you're lucky, and I think we actually are, we're not going to be encountering any turbulence. Again, it's just because there is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, I don't really have high hopes for that. What is this? Interesting. Wait. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything? Coffee? Anything else? No. Can you please then get one tea and one coffee then?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. I mean, 415 is not terrible on the speed. I mean, it isn't the best either. be honest, I'm really happy that we're not flying down to the Canary Islands today. So lucky there. But yeah, that would be painful. I mean, not on the way back, but on the way down. I mean, this is the thing that I like as well, with tailwind back home and headwind down. Even though it is going to be stressful in Malaga to catch up with the time, it is. Yeah, is it then actually better? Good question, actually. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
I'll take my drink after we have done the fuel check at Linley. I think about that, we need to find a fuel check that is at 45. Yeah, that's 44. That should be good. And then we need at 15 again. I can take up these then. And then we can do it later now. And then move on. And now basically to do a few check between all the waypoints. Move on. Log. Boom. 25 to go, should be fine. Why can't it recognize my finger? I don't touch ID won't work. Ah, okay. Linvi 10.427. Hey, nice sky drift, sounds good. Not bad. Yeah, still 17 miles to go. I think when we're ready, or when we're able, we've got to be climbing out the flight over 400, but that's another 70 minutes. So it is about 1 hour and 10 minutes minimum, 1 hour 20 before we can potentially climb all the way up there. But the problem is that then we need to also be able to climb to 410, otherwise we need to descend. That's not optimal. So yeah, that's the thing. If I'm not able to climb to 410 when we need to, then you're stuck at 380. I highly doubt we're going to be able to climb up to flight level 410 as well, in general for the flight. Okay, fuel check linje vi. 10.4, we currently have 10.7 on board. Two 2.7, 2.4. Flight time 39, we were flying for 35. Wonderful. So it's the last week, but we have a dialogue. Robin, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good morning. Oh, it's actually the sun. It's right there. Understandable, Robin. Understandable. Yeah, see you later. Have a good day. Bye bye. Yes, I'm just going to go and grab my tea, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. I actually do. I have a homeschool today, but the thing is that I did all my tasks on Wednesday. So then I basically have a day off. So I had some things I need to deliver today. 2 things today and 1 on Sunday, so I did all of that on Wednesday after school, so then I have the day off. So it's quite nice actually. Really happy for that. So yes. I thought about one thing, is that because in general the GSX sounds is better than self-flying cargo, so I thought about that the next, at least tomorrow and perhaps also on Sunday, that we're going to be doing, or that we're going to be using the GSX sound pack instead. Another reason for that as well is because self-flying cargo doesn't work correctly anymore either. We have a little bit of turbulence. So I thought about that we're going to be doing that because of the problems we have with self-flying cargo and because it just sounds better as well. It's quite turbulent here. It isn't by red wheels. No, it isn't. It's legit turbulence. We didn't really expect turbulence here. But okay, it is a good sign though, that's for sure. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Do you guys want any snacks or anything? Quick lunch? Anything else? Or not, then can we please get one quick lunch?
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like. Of course, I'll go and get it for you now, just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, looks like it is stable again, so we can turn off the seatbelts. At which point are we actually going to be climbing up to flight level 39? Yeah, it's actually already at the Lelna, so it's not too long actually. It is Lelna. As at 6:31 Zulu. Actually, still another hour actually, okay. Again, within another hour, we are not going to be able to have flight level 417, so... Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
One other thing I just remember though is that the maximum level is 4-1, so we will not receive anything higher than 410. So, yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, but in general, I highly doubt we're going to be climbing up to flight level 410 in general today, nevertheless. We are not light enough. Just not light enough. Nice. Got a quick lunch, that's good. Yeah. Because the next fuel check is going to be conducted at vehicle. There you go, vehicle. Just the really aircraft is landing in 3 hours. I mean, that could make sense. I mean, we are landing in 3 hours as well. Or, to be exact, more 3 hours, 3.5 hours actually. So, yeah. Shouldn't be too hard to find this aircraft though. There you go. Oh, that was actually Madrid. Maybe Malaga. It looks like the flight crew also concluded with the same conclusion that it is more optimal to climb up to flight level 380 because they're climbing up now. How in the world do they have higher ground speed than us? But I mean, the winds in the simulator in the real world is probably not 100% correct or accurate to each other. I mean, that's fine, so. We're still landing 54, so we're landing behind schedule nevertheless. Can't really do much with that. Except if it is a runway change. And we can. It's a nice morning though, it's good weather. It's clear skies where I live now, so that's not bad. So, the weather cleared up quite quickly. Yeah. That's nice nevertheless. Just hope that we are able to save as much time as possible. If we're able to at least land at 50, then we have 30 minutes. So then we should hopefully be able to depart on time. If you're landing anything behind 50, it might be a little bit more difficult. At least I struggle with a lot with when it comes to the 25-minute turnaround. But yeah, that's because it is just too much to do. And also the problem with GSX is that you can't load the aircraft and fuel at the same time. That's a bit annoying, because then you don't really save much time. So I wish that GSX could have made that as an option. You can fuel and board at the same time. Should be space for that. And also a good reason to then move over to the PMDG ground services. But the problem with that is that we need to do everything ourselves, so that will also then take time from us to prepare the aircraft to then do the ground services part. I know that they have auto ground services for their 777 aircraft. That doesn't really help much for us, because we don't have that in the 737. So for example, that we just may use GSX for parking pushback, and then use PMDG's ground equipment to do the loading. Maybe. And it's not really easy because GSX in general thinks that it just takes too long. Pushback takes longer than it is, or should. Loading takes longer than it should, and so on and so on. It's a bit annoying. Yeah. One positive thing though, if you're using the PMDG ground service, is that everything is going to be progressive. Because if you're using GSX, it is just going to be loading out the amount of fuel and the weight we are going to have on board. But with the PMDG, at least you will see that fuel increasing on the fuel display. So that's a positive thing. Oh, yeah. But yeah, it would be great if we could then have the the automatic ground handling. That will make that a bit easier and possible as well. Wait and see. We're soon, soon flying over deep on there, yeah. It's not that long left. That's good. Yeah, it looks like we're doing good on fuel nevertheless, so that is good to see. And we're landing 53, so able to save a little bit time here and there. Still landing later than we want. We will we'll see how it goes. At least now we don't will have that much headwind. But that's going to be changing in not the distant future, especially also flying over the after past the United Kingdom, the UK. Because when we're turning south for the English Channel, then we are expecting some significant headwind, especially over Spain. That's where it is the worst. Like I said, we just need to see how it goes. There you go. My remote control for the speakers doesn't want to work anymore. Takes like 200 tries to adjust the volume. Quite annoying. I have a feeling it's the battery, but I haven't found a new battery for it yet. So yeah, most likely it's the battery. I don't really think it is that the remote controller is actually broken. I hope not. That won't really be a good thing. Yeah. What's traffic information in Malaga? There is currently one arriving aircraft. Actually, we're the only aircraft that's doing something in Malaga on Watson. There's one landing aircraft and no on the ground, no boarding aircraft, nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna conduct that fuel check now shortly, so let me find you. There we go. En gang fuel checket del Vukov. Så det är Bekov. 9.2, we have 9.7. 3.9 we currently have burned. To 3.4, 3.5. Flight time 1 hour 11, we will fly for 1 hour 5. We're saving quite nicely on the time here. We're saved 6 minutes at the moment, probably even more than that. That's not bad. So yeah, after Krisa, we are going to be at 8:12. Yeah, I think Krisa's going to be the last waypoint. Because we're starting our descent at right after there, yeah. Hit delete. Takeoff. It looks like the speed doesn't really want to stay the same. Yes, Skydrift, yes, indeed. In the 737, from what I've heard at least, in the flight deck you will actually hear when the pilot in the forward galley is used. So yes. I've heard that they also may smell it as well. I can't confirm any of these claims. That's something I've heard. Oh yes. Oh. Yes. We're still landing 53. At least the wind component have reduced a little bit, slightly. That's a positive start. So yeah. Yeah, we're still on aircraft inbound Malaga at the moment, so quite lonely down in down there. I mean, that's also nice though if you think about it. What now? We have been flying for about 1.5 hours soon. It is still about 2.5 hours left. So, yeah. Just need to find something to talk about, and then the time flies by fast. Question just what? Or if I have 115, yeah, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. When you think about that we departed from Oslo. What's the weather like in Malaga at the moment? Is it any good? 8,000 meters in this. Maybe I expect the winds from 250 degrees. Yeah, to be honest, I highly doubt we're going to be changing runways today. Highly unlikely. They actually changed runways now, so now they're landing on the runway Are they landing wherever we want to, like we usually do? Oh, actually no, they are landing on runway 13 for whatever reason. Så ja. Jeg spiller lov, god morgen, håper det går vel. Oh. Ai. Ja. Okay, I don't understand that. Yeah. Not sure when they're starting, but I think you'll be able to catch it nevertheless. Yeah, it does depend when they're starting though. The real crew is a bit luckier. They get some nice directs. And I almost get a direct headwind. No. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you, Jesper. Thank you. Doing good there. Yeah, 35 minutes. Oh yeah, so you're starting at exactly 30. Don't understand. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how far away you live, but I think you should be able to catch that. That's fine. Just don't stress. That's my best tip. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, it's the last day up in Cyprus today. Yeah. Enjoy the day though, as long as you can. Yeah. I mean, that also works as well. Yes, but just buy something on the run. Yeah. That also should work. Yeah, like Scotty said there, good luck, Jesper, good luck. Yes, Jesper. Like, again, good luck. See you soon. Where is that sun? It's above the aircraft. Yeah, where is the next fuel check again? It is Dixu. Should be there at 08 at 8 minutes. Yeah. Probably have find out waypoints already. Dixie, where are you? You are... Bingo. No, Dixie, tack. Dixie, there we go. Up. Wonderful. Travel. Total flight time 1,105 hours and 53 minutes here. How much do I actually have much on Norwegian? Oh, sorry. 11:28. Yeah, I did a few flights before actually. Did fly between Norwegian before I actually joined Virtual Norwegian. I think I actually joined when I started flying, but I didn't know how to start flying for them. So before I found the tracker. yeah. Total fuel saved 72 kilos. Total fuel burned 2,000. Correction, 2,747,323 kilos. Whoa. Oh, sounds good, Skyrift. Sounds good. Can enjoy the rest of your day there, or rest of your stay. I mean, if I'm correct, you're departing quite late. Are you flying with SAS back home, aren't you? Oi. If I remember correctly, said that you're departing really late. Yeah. And I understand. Yeah, we picked up at 5 PM. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. So they have some time tomorrow as well, though. That's nice. There we go, so next waypoint is Dixie. 34 miles, yeah, so we should be to do that fuel check quite shortly then. Weather. Malaga. 530. Have I still not received the 600 meter? Yeah, actually, I need to check the segments over from Madrid FIR regarding the thunderstorms. So that's something we definitely need to look at. They should have been updated by now. Yeah, exactly. I need to take a shuttle bus to get to a car. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Actually, we have about... Whoa. Oh yeah, the winds have reduced in speed. Ah, good. Because now we have saved another minute. I thought we were going to increase, but no. I mean, the aircraft also becomes a bit lighter as we burn all of this fuel. So it makes sense. Can we please get the 30 meter, sorry, the 600 meter release. The clock is 6 past. Should be available by now, unless the weather is bad. And it takes a little time to actually get that meter right. Yeah, the clock is already 9:06. Yeah, it's 8:06 here in Norway, and it is 7:06 in Spain. In Malaga, 7:06, isn't it? Yeah, should be 1 hour behind UTC time. That's nice. Actually, the speed of the wind as well is reducing. When I think about this, looking at the weather chart or the wind charts, then we're expecting some drop in the wind speeds over UK before we then expected even more, and then it's going to be gradually increasing further south, closer to Spain. Okay, fuel check at Iksu. So 8.3, we have 8.8 on board. 4.8 burn, we currently have burn through. we can round up to 4.4. 1 hour 46, 1 hour 29. You're saving more and more time here. The last fuel check we did, then we had saved 7 minutes. Correction, 6 minutes. And now we have saved 7 minutes. That's nice. It is going forward, that's a positive thing. Wind is 254 degrees at 22 knots. That's correct. Now we should have the latest weather for Malaga. Winds 1504, 8000, scatter 15. Yeah. Not really that much a change there. Winds variable 110, 10210. Can we see? Where is Heathrow? There we have Stansted, Gatwick. Oh, where is Heathrow? Oh, there's Heathrow. Because we're flying right over Heathrow. And then we're not really going to be able to see Heathrow. That's unfortunate. Like, Runway 12 isn't close to the thing, is it? Sorry, 12. Because it is not used at all. But I didn't see anything on the NOTAM, so I think it is the NOTAM or something that we have missed. Because I saw something. Actually, I was referring to this runway. Let me check the. Check here, I'll see in brief. Aya weather NOTAM. Lima Echo Mike Golf. Unmanned, 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 unmanned. Okay, so Heathrow is about 30 miles away, so then we should be able to see it from here. Ah, there you go, we have Heathrow right in sight. Heathrow in sight. Slip on eller welcome, opening well, and no webcam. Oh, nice, sounds good. Skydrift sounds good. We're running 51. Yeah, we managed to save up minute by minute there, but I have a feeling once we're turning south again, when we're flying over France, it is going to be increasing. So I don't think we're very lucky with that. I couldn't find anything on NOTAMs regarding runway 12 and 32. So that's 30. 1230. Couldn't find anything. And now it looks like they're using runway 12. Yeah. Also really matter too much for us, nevertheless. I'm about to pick up Teamy here. India, Sierra Delta. Ah, no, I picked up a VR instead.
Is traffic Swindon 52 heavy, vacated till 7 light. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you went off as well. Virtual United Pilot, hello, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Oh, nicely done. Where are you flying today? Where are you flying? Need to ask what airline and aircraft as well. Oh, nice, United. Ah, so we flew with the 737, but now we have switched over to the Airbus family. Nice. Who do you like best? 747 or A320? Of course, Copenhagen control just went online. What? I found the Palma with SES. Enjoy flight. And welcome back, Jesper, welcome back. Yeah, we got some charter ops out of Kristiansand.
Traffic, speedway
Nice.
Conquest 300, lined up on my 27 right. Takeoff.
Yeah, I can understand that, United, yeah. I understand that. Not really flown the Dash 900 myself, but I would imagine that. Yeah, they did last year. Yeah, then maybe they will come back as well. Yes, we wait and see. Slimpan, no, most likely not. We are still type rated on the 737 and flying for Norwegian, so unless switching airline and type rating, no. Not really going to happen. I mean, you can never say never, but it does look likely in the near future. And I will most likely not buy that aircraft either. I have the A320ceo, but I never fly with it. I haven't flown with it for more than a year, so actually 1.5 years, probably more than that as well. So yeah, most likely not. I just not really an Airbus guy. Especially landing those aircraft is something I'm terrible at. Yeah, but what is Q400 for X-Plane? Nice SP. Hope you will enjoy that. I mean, the Q400 is also a nice aircraft to fly. So, to be honest, if I would have changed aircraft, I would probably still not go with the A320 family. I would probably go with something else. Generally not an Airbus. Maybe the Q400, for example, Videre, but we don't have that, unfortunately. But I don't see myself flying with the Airbus aircraft in the future. So yeah, need to break that for all the Airbus fans. I mean, maybe Esper, but again, I don't really think it's going to be changing anything here for the next few years, perhaps. If I want to be changing anything, that's going to be, yeah, quite a long time until, nevertheless. If never, I don't know. I don't really see myself changing aircraft type for a long time. I mean, yeah, I can see that United, that the automation is nice and the flow is a bit nicer as well, yeah. But at the time flying wise, the 770 I can agree is much easier to hand fly. And also, that's one thing I don't like with Airbus is just too automated. I don't like that personally. That's what I really like with the 737. It is not too automated, but it's not too old either, or too analog. It is like a good combination. So yeah, I have something to do. With an Airbus, it feels like I have basically almost nothing to do. That's what I don't really like with Airbus. So yeah, but again, it's just personal opinion. Also, my simulator runs on our Airbus aircraft because of all the automation. So the 737 runs more smoothly on the sim. So performance-wise, the 737 is also much better. That's also a reason. But yeah, I can see why it's easier and nice to fly Airbus regarding, especially workload. I can see that, especially when it comes to emergencies. I can definitely see that. I mean, yeah, yes, but I mean the Max aircraft is still within the same family, so not going to be switching aircraft type. It is the same type rating. Just need some difference training, or I already done that, so it'll be fine. I've flown with the Max once, so yeah. Yeah, round trip Oslo, yeah, Oslo, Bergen, Tromsø, Oslo. Sounds good, Skydrift. We have a lot of flights planned. That's nice. I mean, 4 and 5 is quite far ahead in the cabin. So I'm not really sure how much you will be able to see regarding from the engine and the wing perspective. So yeah, I don't really know, but 4 and 5 is quite far forward, so we may be able to see some of the engine and perhaps the leading edge. Yes, I'm using Elevatex, that's correct, Slipball. I'm using that to log all my Norwegian flights. I'm still updating Volanta though, or I forgot that, but I got to do that when I finish today. Got to load in the flights from yesterday. Yeah, I'll find out in 1 month, yeah, fair enough. I mean, you should be able to see something. As long as it's not like sit in the first or second seat. Or first or second row is more correct, yeah. In the store, nice. The winds are still going down here in strength. Still landing 51, we're still landing about 25 minutes behind schedule. 26 to be exact. We're just landing 10 minutes before we should land. So I really hope we could expect a direct or something, or vectoring, or anything into Malaga. Oh, oh, that's interesting. Sleep on. Oh, okay. So he fell asleep. Yeah. He was there when we started this morning and said that he was tired, but he was going to fly to Antalya. So yeah, that's funny. So he fell asleep. I mean, fair enough. If he's tired, then makes sense. Oh, that's funny. Maybe flying to Antalya as well, so we're flying quite far today. I mean, not really that much longer than our flight to Malaga, but still. I can't find the bridle. Oi. Your time is running out as well, yes, please. Maybe be quick. Yeah. As long as you don't have that so strict teachers, then you should be fine. You're pushing now, nice. Yeah, you're flying down to Palma, but I'm flying from Stockholm, Copenhagen, or Oslo. You couldn't find it. That isn't good. Yeah, flying from Stockholm. Okay, nice. Enjoy your flight then. On the iced coffee. Yeah. I mean, it's better than nothing, but still gonna be hungry though. Yeah. I picked up another ILS DME. It is 30 miles until Lena. Isn't it Lena where we climb up to flight level 390 as well? I think it is. Let me check. Flight level 39. It actually says 370, but we're not going to be descending. But yeah, it's 390 at dialog. Again, we are not going to be descending down 1,000 feet. It's better to climb. Yeah, that's unfortunate to hear, Jesper. So yeah. I see a point there, Virtual. I see your point. I do. I mean, I'm not really sure how easy it would be to do it. But I see a point in that, yeah. But again, the main selling point then is then gone. That's the problem. Then Palestinian new type breeding. So yeah, that's the problem. But at least, yeah, I can see a point. I mean, it would be cool indeed. Not gonna lie, but I don't think Boeing would have sold many Max aircraft that they did. That is better with a clean sheet design, I imagine. Okay, we can climb up to flight level 39, 39 set, alt intervent, we have speed, good. 39 set, 1, 2, and 3. And we are inbound Lelna. I need to find that waypoint here. Lelna. There you go. Lelna is right here. FL Snigo. Okay, fuel check at Levna. 7.4. We currently have 8 tons. Said 600 kilograms. That's not bad. 5.7. 4. 5. I can say 5.2. Uh, 1 hour 52 compared to 1 hour 59. Wonderful. So now I said 8 minutes. So saving 1 minute per fuel check. Sorry, we haven't not saved 8 minutes, we saved 7 minutes. Apologies. My mistake. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yes. Yeah, I see a point, United, in doing that indeed. I do. So, I mean, we'll wait and see what I'm going to be doing next with regards to the 797 and so on. I mean, they're using the 787 cockpit on the 777X, so looks like they're moving with that cockpit philosophy there. So I mean, if you look at the 75 and 76 as well, and then the 777, you'll see that the cockpit in general, yes, some differences, but it also is a bit the same. But there's still quite some significant differences. But again, if you look at the basics, looks quite the same. So it looks like they're going with the 777-787 cockpit for now, at least. Yes, indeed, I'm on what sim, that's correct. We are 8 Alpha Golf, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf. Stoffe, good morning, hope you're doing well. I will not say that just starting early all the time, but yeah, I think, how many days we did fly last week? I don't remember. We did fly evening flights last week. Tried to vary a bit between evening and morning flights. And it is just during the weekends that I actually have time to do it. But through the normal week, I actually have time to do evening flights. So that is why it may feel like that, if you understand what I mean. Yeah. So it's going to be morning flights for the rest of the week, and it's going to be some evening, perhaps. Actually, I don't really see if I don't really know if I have time to fly next week. Actually, I may have time actually on Thursday and Friday, and since I have school on Thursday and Friday, it's going to be evening flights. So again, we try to vary a little bit, but again, it's a bit hard to know exactly how to do it in Norwegian real life. That's the problem. Okay, Jesper, that's good to hear. Oh, you did, United, that's cool. We'll take a look after landing then. It's cool indeed. So at least we have managed to save another minute, so we're landing with landing 50. Still having 25 minutes behind schedule, but at least it is going to be... Yeah, wait. Are we actually supposed to have a 55-minute turnaround in Malaga? I mean, it would make sense as well, especially when they compare to when they actually started flying today. When it comes to regards to time and so on. Let me check. Oh, that was there we go. So yes, we're landing. No, so this scheduled time for hours 35. Apologies. Fuel must course. We can turn it off. Good. Yeah, it is 35, not 25. Don't ask me how I managed to have the 10-minute difference there. Apologies. So we're not landing 25 minutes behind, we're landing 15 minutes behind. Then it all makes sense. Then we're departing at 20. Yes, exactly. And that made a bit more sense. Yeah. There. Oh, I found a flat Watson radar, that's nice. I imagine we are still the only aircraft at the moment inbound for Malaga. No. Now it is 3 flights. 3 flights, yeah. It is one from Madrid and one from where in the world is that? At least the Madrid one is departing. We are at least en route, but we still have a little bit less than 2 hours remaining. So we are most likely landing after the Madrid aircraft, unless it takes ages for him to depart. Oh, we have another en route, of course. Here we have EasyJet. Not EasyJet. Is that Jet 2, I think? From... It's Golf Alpha again. I don't remember. Yes, Jet 2 from Belfast, of course. Yeah, it's from Belfast. Right. And where is the other one? This one. This is the virtual airline Copenhagen Air Taxi AS. Okay. It's conducted with what aircraft? 737-800 from Memmingen. Where in the world is that? Oh, it's not even in Denmark. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, perhaps United. I mean, the Jet 2 aircraft isn't too far behind us, but the 2 other aircraft haven't even taken off yet. So wait and see. Maybe we are supposed to have a 45-minute turnaround, but it's going to be about 30 minutes instead, because of our nice delay. And even the part of the head of schedule. The only reason we're delayed is because of the headwind. That's nice. Yeah, I can already see that the headwind have increased. Expecting up towards 80 knots, so it is going to be strong winds today. Oh, I actually got the jump seat on the ATR. Ooh, that's cool. Yes, yeah, that's the set right again. Good. Well, not again, but yeah, that's the set right. But yeah, which airline is it? Is it the Bra then? What are they just called Bra? I think they are. I think that's what it says on the aircraft. What I've seen at least. That's just Bra. But yeah, that's really cool. An ATR as well. Yeah, slip on, yeah, so it is basically that SES basically wet leases the aircraft then. So that SES, I mean, if they're wet leasing, then it doesn't repaint. Yeah, maybe they're leasing the aircraft and the crew have then changed over to SES. That could be probably it. The SES have offered them work with the leased aircraft. Then I understand. So as of that Bromma is closed, yeah. Understandable. Okay, so we can actually. I didn't thought that we could let this aircraft for that long and repaint it as well. But I mean that would make sense. Didn't know that. Nice, United. They don't miss flying into European airspace. I mean, to be honest, I don't really miss flying into the United States airspace either. So yeah, it is different. It is. So yeah, I understand that. I feel the same back for the States. So yeah. Yeah, so they flew the 78 and the 777 for United as well. Nice. So I basically soon flew on the entire fleet then, I imagine. We're just missing the regional aircraft. That's cool though. I mean, the 777 and the 787 is also really great aircraft. Like when we are not flying with the Norwegian on special occasions, then we are flying with the then we normally did fly with the 787 for North Atlantic Airways, because they are also stationed in Oslo. But on the Felsen special, we actually did the 777 with KLM. Just because the only reason we did use the 777 is because the system depth on that aircraft is a bit better than the 78, or quite a bit better, and they also do share the same type rating. So yeah, only thing is that it is a different airline. That's the problem. But yeah, I still struggle flying that aircraft though, or those two aircraft, because of the fly-by-wire controls. I just can't fly fly-by-wire controlled aircraft. I'm struggling so much with that, since I've been flying the 737 for so long. Yes, your longest flights have been from Newark to... is that Hong Kong, isn't it? I think it may be. And then from... Indianapolis, perhaps? Or from Washington? Maybe it's Washington to Sydney. Maybe not even that. I don't know. Where is Kila India Alpha Hotel? I don't remember where that is. Like I said earlier, I haven't really flown that much in the States, so... It could be Washington, couldn't it? I mean, Washington Sydney is a really long one. I mean, that's the same with New York and Hong Kong as well, though. Yeah. Yeah, San Francisco, and where is it again? Whiskey Sierra Sierra Sierra. I don't remember where that is. Could it be Shanghai? Again, I don't remember. I have flown even less into Asia, so oh yeah. Oh yeah, virtual, yeah, yeah. The United. Yeah, indeed. It have happened with me before as well. So yeah, that's nice. Probably to make sure that no one is falling asleep on those. I mean, it's unfortunate if he's pinging you and you're, for example, at the toilet or something. That then you have bad luck, and then he doesn't have patience to wait for you to respond. That's even worse. So yeah. Okay, I still haven't encountered any turbulence, even though we are expecting moderate turbulence over here. Now, to be honest, that isn't really surprising nevertheless. So, yeah. That's even better, United. Just woke up as well. That's perfect. Perfect timing. Nice. Windy, yeah, I think I even have that installed on my iPad actually. It is the wind app you're referring to. Yeah, I have. Windy. So yeah. Yeah, same here, United. Same here. It is a really nice app. I'd also like to have the possibility to see the forecast at the different airports without actually looking at the meter with like the green, orange, red circle at the airport to see what condition it is in. It's also a really nice touch. It's always that's also really great. No thanks. So yeah. Oh yes. I didn't even know that if you're hovering over an airport, for example, with the cross or whatever it is, you will actually get a meter. That's actually really cool. Didn't know that. Oh, I'm not going to be paying for anything. The premium. No, thank you. At least the weather is looking alright in Malaga. With 8,000 or 8 kilometers of visibility. Yes, guys, so at the moment we're landing at Malaga. How are you even saving more time? That's that's what I'm wondering about. We're currently landing in Malaga at 8:49, so that is going to be 10:49 Norwegian time. So I think that's going to be 11:49 Cyprus time, if I'm correct. Oh, United. Yeah, that's interesting indeed. Aye. Autoland as well. Yeah, then the visibility is bad indeed. It's a bit lighter than I expected. I mean, not really complaining though, to be honest. Should probably actually look at the weather forecast. What happened? I clicked on weather place, there you go. Sorry, not weather cost, but the air mats. Hello? Hello?
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
You guys want anything to drink? Yeah, this is thunderstorms forecasted over Malaga. When is this airmet valid? I can't even click on it. Ugh. Orange juice. Let me check if you have that on board. Just wait a moment. I think we have. We have Tropicana. Oh yeah, we have orange juice. Tropicana orange juice. I imagine that's just orange juice. Tropicana is probably the company or something. So yeah, we have orange juice if that's something you want. Okay, can we please get one orange juice?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Yeah. Like I'm going to come with that shortly then. But why won't Navigraph work? That's my question. I can't click on... And now it worked! It doesn't work on that one airmet that's actually over Malaga though. That's the problem. I don't know what airmet this is, what info it has. Maybe it's because it is just a thunderstorm forecast. Okay, that could be it. Because the turbulence one works. Not even all the turbulence forecast works. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Why can't you work? Now I can't even... Navigraph is just a big bug, I imagine. A bit annoying though. Oh, sorry, Skydrift. I will ask if you can get water, and apologies, I didn't see that. Hope you're flying. Hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, apologies. Can we also please get one water?
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. Okay. Jetzt noe vann, ok. Noe vann. Jeg gjorde den ekstra waypoint av til Lena, ja. Double stand at 8:13. Us never landing at 48. It's saving more and more timer. That's really good to see. Not really complaining. The more time you have on the ground in Malaga, the better it is. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, Skydrift, again, apologies. Still 18 miles, okay. I can check on the weather for Malaga though, if I don't think it is much better. Yeah, the 630 meter half an hour ago, but 8 kilometers visibility at 18 degrees. I mean, the weather is still not bad though, it's quite good actually, or quite alright at least. Well, okay. Yuri, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, indeed. That's the good thing. It isn't windy, at least. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, it was very windy the last couple of days. I can understand. Then I'm happy. So yeah. I mean, there are thunderstorms forecasted over Spain, though. That's the problem. I mean, we are actually supposed to be flying through moderate turbulence at the moment, but it is Microsoft Flight Simulator after all, so I'm not really surprised that we haven't really encountered anything. Okay. Fuel check at Nova 6.2, we currently have 7 tons. Yeah, we have. .9 bird, we have burned through 6.2. 2 hours 35, we've been flying for 2 hours 24. Saved 9 minutes. No, we have saved actually 11 minutes. Yeah, it does indeed, United. It does look bad. Again, except for the thunderstorms at a higher altitude, it looks quite good. But don't really expect that those thunderstorms are causing any problems. $30 degrees, whoa! Yeah, that's hot indeed. How warm is it going to be where I live today? The website crashed. Today, maximum 16 degrees. Actually, that's quite nice. Yeah, between 14 and 16 degrees when we're landing back in Oslo. That's nice. There. Oh yeah, okay, the storm already passed. Yeah. That's good though. I'm normally using the significant and the AirMet, so they are not really up to date all the time. Wind is probably more up to date indeed, so yeah, that's good. I mean, there are still forecasted thunderstorms over Alicante and so on though, so I think at least I've passed Malaga if I'm correct, and not Spain in general. It was even worse yesterday. Yeah, it's the humidity. Okay, that's understandable. It is. Yeah. Just excuse me for a moment. I just quickly need to go to the restroom, so I should be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. So we are saved up anymore? Yeah. We are saving up about 1 minute per 10 minutes. It's not bad. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I do really like this view myself as well. So in general, when I'm gone from the flight deck, I normally set this view just as a universal sign that I'm not there. Sometimes I do forget it though, so yeah. As long as I remember it, it works quite well. I mean, it does, like football in general, yes. Supporting clubs, yes. But we are not really good at it. We've seen the Norwegian team isn't really that, haven't really impressed for the last years. I mean, it's generally winter sports we're good at. But yeah, I mean, football in general is quite popular in Norway, yes. So yeah. United, I mean, the yoke there from winning the force feedback would be really cool to have. But I imagine it's going to be really expensive. I mean, if you just saw the price of the side sticks, or the side stick wasn't really that bad, but for the different forces you could have on those, it was really expensive. I imagine that yoke there is going to be extremely expensive. So we'll wait and see. At least the first priority is going to be getting the MCP, EFIS and the FNC, but I'm basically just waiting for them to release the EFIS so I can buy all three at the same time. And of course I have the budget to buy it as well. Yes, but welcome back, welcome back. Oh nice, how did that go? How did that go? Rudla, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Yes, so I'm using the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke with the throttle quadrant as well. So I'm using the Thrustmaster yoke. I really like it. It's a fantastic yoke. Especially like the design. I mean, you're referring to the EFIS and MCP and so on. I mean, yes, it is going to be expensive, but compared to other companies that actually sell those, it's quite cheap. It is insane how cheap they actually managed to make those. So, oh yeah, okay, of course the yoke, yeah. Then I understand, yeah. Again, I can agree, it is probably going to be really expensive. And also it's huge as well, so how in the world are you going to be able to ship that around the world? That's another question. And also the problem there is also I need to find a solution to change this checklist, because Norwegian have their own checklist on the yoke. So I need to find a way to print it out and get it on without it being destroyed. That's one thing I need to solve as well, if that's going to be the case. I mean, it would be cool, but yeah, it's still expensive though. The FC isn't that much, yeah, I agree. And also the MCP. I mean, the MCP was a bit more expensive, especially if you wanted the magnetic autothrottle switch, so you can actually disconnect it. So yeah. But except for that, surprisingly cheap, not gonna lie. So yeah, again, will probably be better to buy all of them at the same time, so again, just need to save up and also wait for the EFIS. I hope they are not, I hope that they're releasing not the furthest, hope they're releasing it not the distant future, would be great. Oh yeah, nice, yeah, we will buy the Airbus one because we're flying the Airbus and the A380 and so on, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it looks really good. So yeah, I'm really happy that they also chose to make for Boeing, because there is so many companies now that is making Airbus hardware and not Boeing, because the Airbus market had boomed since Microsoft was released 4 years ago. It's insane how many Airbus aircraft they have. Yeah. Like we have 3 different A330s for the sim. So that is, I mean, there is 2 CEOs and 1 Neo, but in general, it's 3 different developers that made the A330. So yeah, we have quite a few of those, and so on. So generally, Airbus is a packed market at the moment. No, I'm not going to use Siri. No, no thanks. I just want to get in. Thank you. We're currently inbound Delog. Top of the stand at 8:11. The clock is 7:16. I mean, we could. I don't think we want to be climbing up to 410. Should be fine. Don't really want to take the risk. Yeah, how far we're into the flight? We are currently flown for about 2 hours and soon 40 minutes. So we're well over halfway through. Should start our descent in less than an hour already. Hopefully landing in about 1.5 hours. Oh, nice, United. Yeah, going full Airbus setup at the moment. Cool though. Sounds great. So yeah, they do sell instrument displays as well. I didn't know that. Maybe I need to take a look at that as well. That's something I probably need myself, actually. Yeah, yes, we wait and see if we're able to get Thessaloniki or Lyon. I really want to fly to, especially Lyon, because we haven't flown there before. Actually, when I think about it, I think we actually may have flown to Thessaloniki once before. I don't remember. You notice, yeah, I agree with you. I'm also still waiting for the PMDG Max aircraft. I think it's going to be quite a bit better than the iFly. Not that the iFly is bad, but it isn't the best either, to be honest. Like, just looking at the cockpit, it doesn't really remind you of a Max aircraft. That's the first thing. The colors is a bit off, and also the dimensions as well looks a bit strange. Not really sure why, but yeah. What the flight to Malaga again? Not surprised. $150. Yeah, okay. Again, I will take a look at it, but again, I need actually to have the money to buy it as well, and that's the barrier there. So yeah, flight saving is expensive. That's for sure. Okay, so we do a fuel check at the dialogue. 5.5 tons. We currently have 6.4 on board. And 7.6 burned. We currently have burned through 6.8 tons. That was not 8. 8, there we go. 2 hours 53 flown. We've flown for 2 hours 40. That means I saved up 13 minutes. I wasn't really expected. Yeah, okay, you just looked it up. I've never been to Thessaloniki, okay. I may have been, I don't know. At least I can't remember I've flown there, so yeah, maybe. Wait to see if we get Thessaloniki or not. So yeah. Oh yeah, maybe from Tromsø later we want the scenery for Tromsø. Sounds good. I mean, Tromsø is a really nice airport flying into. I really like Tromsø. It is something of its own, that's for sure. Especially like with a 4-degree glide slope, it's quite steep. Can be a tricky landing there. Because you need to go below the glide, otherwise you will not have space to flare the aircraft. Otherwise you're half down the runway when they're touching down. So yeah, something unique flying into Tromsø it is. Also, we actually have heard that Tromsø is a captain-only airport in Norwegian during the winter season because of the weather. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I heard of it once. Because Infinite Flight actually jump-seated on a MAX aircraft with Norwegian from Oslo to Tromsø. And if I remember correctly, the first officer said there that he was landing there because that was a captain-only during the winter season, no, not the summer. I mean, that will make sense because the weather conditions can be quite bad up there during the winter, so I can see the point. But again, I can't really confirm it 100%. Yeah, exactly, United, exactly. Yeah, wait and see. But again, it will be great with the instruments to get them out and a bit bigger, because in the real aircraft the instruments will be quite a bit larger than it is in the simulator here. So either buy a larger screen in general or find a solution to pop them out. The problem is, I did that before. There's two main issues. First of all, it isn't bright enough when you're popping them out. They are always a bit too dark. And the second is that the performance hit is quite significant. That is also the second problem. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you with this, and also, like, for example, you can't even update the progress page on the aircraft, and that's something you're using all the time. So, like, if you want to see, if you're expecting a direct and you want to see when you'll be landing then or how much fuel you will save, you need to actually execute it to be able to see it. And that's just what? There's like things like that, small things, and also, of course, at the FB. Not that it's much relevant for me anymore, but that also is horrible. I mean, no airlines in the world, I think, is using that thing anymore. So yeah, really hope that PNG is going to make their MAX soon. That would be fantastic. That's interesting, SB. That's interesting. I mean, if they got the windshield right over the runway, then if they would have went around, they could perhaps actually have tail struck the aircraft if they were so close just on landing. So I mean, it could make sense because it was so close to the runway already. Nice, yes, but okay, that's why you can't send it. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, yes, but to be honest, it is most likely gust. So yeah, it could most likely be gust if it was gusting that day. Oh, nice. 2 A350s at 4% from Qatar is flying right by you. That's cool. Yeah, then it most like if the nose changed direction and it looked wobbly, most likely they got a crosswind from the side then. So that could, also not a gust from the side, that could explain it at least. Yeah, again, if we got a wind chill as well, it will most likely would have gone around nevertheless. The prog page is V now. I mean, you have a different prog page in the... You have the same thing here in the Max as well. And then you have the VNAV page that basically replaces the climb, cruise and descent page. But I mean, the progress page should still be the progress page. So... Oh yeah. Yeah, United, again, you need to remind me on the ground, because otherwise I will probably forget, so remind me on the ground. But yeah, so the wind wing displays are good, that's good to know. Yeah, exactly, that's also one of the small things. It's just that the minor details. And again, iFly isn't really working on that, but working on the Max 8200. And like, also with PMDG as well, they've also made the entire Max family and not just the 2 variants in it. So, PMDG will basically make more of it as well. Yeah, I did say variable on the meter, yeah, exactly, so that means then the winds was variable, so that could maybe then the winds just change direction and hit the aircraft from the side instead, for example. Yoris, I agree with you. System-wise, PMDG is definitely better. To be honest, the looks in the flight deck as well, I think also PMDG is much better. And it's just something odd with the coloring of the flight deck, and also the dimensions here on the glare shield is also really strange. Like if you look at a picture of a 737 Max, it doesn't really look the same, if I'm right. I mean, this should basically look the same here. Maybe a little bit different down here because the screens are bigger, but I mean it should still look the same. United, yeah, I agree with you. If PMDG would have made the 787 family, that would be so nice. That would be fantastic. I mean, yes, indeed, it should say that. I mean, sometimes wind chill can appear though, nevertheless, but if there is expected wind chill, then yeah, I should say in the meter. Nice SB. Yeah. So yeah. But I mean, the Dublin city is really nice. Like Dublin in general is a nice airport to fly to. So I mean, I will definitely enjoy flying into Dublin. United, yeah, I agree with you. Phoenix and PMDG is the top tier. I agree. There's nothing really that beats those. Not at the moment, at least. Phoenix on top on Airbus aircraft and PMDG on top of Boeing. Yeah, that as well. Windy approaches, Dublin is the go-to airport. But at least it's kind of fun to fly into. Yeah, I can agree on that. I think most of the time I've actually flown there, it have been quite calm on the winds. I remember once it was actually quite windy, but that was maybe once. In general, when we have been flying to Dublin, it have been quite good weather. Surprisingly enough. I mean, not really complaining either. Okay, where are we landing now? Now we're landing. Yeah, now it increased again. Yeah, because the winds have increased. Yeah, exactly 59 knots. It went from 20 to 59. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. So we will call the cabin at 43, so in about 13 minutes to advise them that it is 30 until descent. Stefan, eller welcome, hopping bell. It looks like it may be runway 12. We are currently planned for runway 31, but it's probably going to be runway 12. Because the winds have been changing a little bit here and there throughout the day. So let me just check. I mean, they think they preferred runway 12 for landing, nevertheless. Yeah, they're still using that configuration. Yeah, they're expecting runway 12, so we should actually change that inside the computer to make sure that we have the correct timing in there. So we're expecting 12 for landing. And then we have 3 Vulpe arrivals. Vulpe 1 Alpha. I think we'll take just in general the nicest one for us to save more time. I can actually take this straight in Vulpe 1. The Vulpe 1 X-ray. Not really sure, don't really think that's standard, but it will save us time. That's the most important thing. So Vulpe 1 X-ray. And there is basically no other aircraft, I think, landing around the same time as us. There is a flight from Madrid, but I think he have probably landed already. But he should have departed already, so... There's 6 arrivals at the moment. Yeah, it looks like the Madrid one is landing shortly, so we are the next one to be landing, so... There's no other aircraft close in our vicinity. There's 2 aircraft behind us, the Copenhagen Air Taxi Virtual Airline and the Jet 2 from Belfast. So we should be fine with that. And then the ILS, of course. The ILS Zulu and Yankee. Oi, I didn't know that Malaga actually had the GLS approaches. I thought, I didn't think so. That's cool. What approach is normal again? Is it the Yankee or Zulu? I think it's the Yankee one. I actually don't remember those anymore now. What's standard, Yankee or Zulu? I'm really thrown much into Malaga with HC and I don't remember what we used last time. I mean, it should basically be... should actually only be the missed approach, that should be different, shouldn't it? Camera ready. Yeah, it's just a missed approach, that's a little bit different, but that was basically almost nothing. Maybe it's actually no difference at all. Okay, so in Spain it's usually Zulu. Okay, thank you. And we go with the Zulu. So ILS Zulu, runway 12, and it's going to be by the Vulpe 1 X-ray, and it's going to be by Lenny execute. So now we're landing, we're landing just 2 minutes behind schedule now. We are descending in about 30-35 minutes. Remember to give the call. I can definitely see that the thunderstorms are still active. Oi, that sounds good. It's purple and everything. I mean, this weather isn't really trustable though, so I mean, we are not going to really do anything. If we would have a good weather radar, we will definitely have deviated from that. But unfortunately we don't, so yeah. That's not my fault at least. It's just a Subu. So yeah, at least then it's gonna be runway 12, Stefan, if you still wondered. At least Phoenix now made a weather radar for the simulator, but if they're actually going to be helping other developers with that, implementing to their aircraft, that's another question. I mean, that would be nice if they actually did. You're welcome, Stefan, you're welcome. If you're referring to 2024, it is. Or if you're talking to me, I don't know. Just to clarify, is it 2024 or are there someone else you're talking to? Just to clarify. Yeah, okay, 2024. Yeah, no, it is. Yes, indeed, Valve's PMDG updated this December 7 because that update is only going to be available for 2024. So if you want a new update for the aircraft, you definitely need to switch over. And the performance in general is also better in 2024, so I will switch over once the aircraft is compatible. Still unfortunate though that also we haven't really made a weather radar for that simulator. They managed to fix the windshield wipers after 4 years, but not the weather radar. That's a bit disappointing. I mean, weather is actually really important in aviation, so why haven't they prioritized the weather radar? Yeah. Yes, so it is. I do have that simulator, but I haven't used it that much. But I have tested it out. I bought it on pre-release, so I have tested it out. Looked a bit around here and there how it looks. Especially the tree, like in general, it looks better, graphic-wise, and the performance as well felt much better because in the like the Lillestrøm area south of Oslo. Like when we departed for 1 left today, we flew right over Lillestrøm. In that area there, for some reason when I'm flying with a fighter jet or a GA aircraft, I have some sort of performance problem always over there, where the simulator freezes and stutters. In the new sim, that is gone. I'm not sure why I have that problem over there, if it is a scenery fault, but I think it is something to do with the simulator itself. Not sure, but it's really, really strange. No, I haven't compared the VRAM. Again, I haven't really done that much work. I just generally tested it out. Still, okay, I still haven't bought it. I mean, fair enough. I mean, the 747 is not compatible, so yeah. Bra, nei, det var koppling vel. You changed the gear. What are you referring to then? Yeah, I agree with you, United. 2024 is not really there yet. So yeah. Wait and see. It's still a bit buggy, but it's the new Simulator beta is out. Simulator 2 beta is already out for testing. That's good. Right, we'll go back. Oh, that's unfortunate though. Yeah. We'll find it one day. Yeah, Prague is a really nice airport to fly to, so we'll definitely enjoy that. When can I get that to work? Okay, so it's 30 minutes until set. Of course, the cabin crew is using the intercom. There you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is good here, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course.
Hi.
Hello, just to let you know, it's approximately 30 minutes until the set.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, exactly, the same here. Don't really fly anything else than the 737, so... Yeah, and also just the Dash 800, but Norwegian also just fly the Dash 800, except for the Max 8, so... That basically was a Dash 800, it says in the name Max 8, so... Yeah. And I'm landing 10, also descending 10, 38. Why can the wind stop increasing? 67 knots. I mean, like I said, we're expecting it to increase up to 80 knots. So yeah. Not gonna do really trying to fly an Embraer, no. Not really. Still staying on the 7.3 with the Norwegian. Not expected to change that in the near future. And if you could please turn off caps lock as well, that would be great. Thank you. Okay, do we have a stand for us yet, or is that not available? We are 18:01 on the return flight. It's one of the Delta gates, and that's it. Ugh. Where is yeah, Malaga Airport? Malaga Airport. Pranay, sorry, not really going to be flying anything else than the 737 with Norwegian here. Like it will be in real life, you don't really fly. I mean, you could be type rated on a different aircraft at the same time, that's not a problem, but you don't really fly from any other airlines at the same time. You understand? Oh no, for a lot of aircraft that were delayed or cancelled was just last call. Okay. Yeah, I think in Spain, at the airport in Spain, for some reason they use the call sign and not the flight number. Or like they use a combination because they use, instead of Delta Yankee that Norwegian are using for their flight numbers, they're using November Oscar Zulu, basically their call sign. So that is a bit strange. Not really sure why they do that. Check-in desk 337 to 340 boarding gate Delta. That's all the information we have. That wasn't really impressive. So yeah, we're going to be parking around that area. Did you even have a basement there? But it is a negative floor. Interesting. Yeah, we are going to be flying tomorrow and also on Sunday. We're going to be flying for the Thai weekend. 4 days, so almost a full schedule then. Like a normal schedule for Norwegian pilots is about, I think it's between 3 and 5 days, with 2 and 3 days off. Yeah, exactly. It is. I've seen that the Flight Sim Studio thing doesn't really look the best. I mean, it looks, to be honest, the modeling and the texturing doesn't look too bad, but the systems is like what actually matters. And then when it comes to the storm there, yeah, it is. This weather radar is not trustable. That's the problem. Like there is nothing here, so. But we can't really trust the weather radar, that's the problem. If we could have done it, yes, then we would have deviated, but we're not really flying inside a storm either. And also, we don't really feel the turbulence, so... Yeah, when you're day off, you normally do 3 legs days. That's nice. I mean, I think the maximum legs Norwegian pilots will do actually 7 legs. It's quite a bit. Fly 7 flights a day. I mean, the maximum we have flown, I think, is maybe 7. I think we've flown 7 once, but in general, the maximum we have flown is 6 legs a day. That's basically just round trip Trondheim, round trip Bergen, things like that. Yeah, exactly what you said. That's also a thing. They haven't even made the custom FSC. So yeah, the deck have been available for like 2 years now. So yeah. Okay, Skydrift, thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Ha det bra. We should probably start preparing soon. How many miles? To correction 170. It doesn't have good nav and VNAV as well. Yeah, not the best aircraft. Short answer. Yes, we're flying in economy Papa today. That's correct. Oh, yes, I thought economy Papa was going up to Stavanger and Bodø, but maybe that changed the schedule. I mean, we're not flying nevertheless, but maybe I'll just although yeah, of course, it's go to Berlin and Kristiansand. Yeah, correct, forgot that. 1810. Yeah, so it's going to Kristiansand and Berlin then. Yeah. Yeah, at least you can see that indeed. We can. Partially. So at least we're flying above it nevertheless, so it is fine and we don't experience any turbulence because it is... The simulator is... could have been a little bit better at that. I can't have it at realistic, otherwise my aircraft is going to be crashing into Oslo because it is so turbulent. Really strange. So yeah, how many miles now? Yeah, I should probably start preparing. Not flying that often into to Malaga, even though I've flown it quite a bit lately. I think we flew twice to Malaga the same weekend once actually. Maybe it was the week after, I don't remember. One 11055. Yeah, so it's the same as for this one on the left in guard 11055. 11055. Yes. Yeah, minimums is what we're looking for here. We are at Charlie, so that's 259. So I expect to be landing with about 4.2, and if we have 5, that's 1.2 tons, so it's going to be 56.8. Going to be Malaga, runway 12. Missed approach climb, get in at 2.5. Condition, it isn't raining. No, then it's a dry runway then. Winds 1.4 at 7. Variable, yeah, so 1807. 1807. Temperature is 19 degrees. And the QNH is 1012. Flap config 30. Auto off, all nose, auto idle. Calculate. Yes, maybe yes, but it looks like it is going to be round trip Berlin, but that's a bit unsure because I'm going to be doing something tomorrow, so I need to be finished early. So, but I don't know when it is happening, so I need to find out first. So yeah, when I know that, then yeah, so wait and see. I don't know yet. Flaps 30, we have 0 to 136, so 30. 136, wind correction 5, and I think we're going to be using actually so light, 56.8 tons. That's interesting. We are really light indeed. Yes, that should basically be everything. Don't know where we're parking yet. Can't really find that out. The airport wasn't really keen on knowing us that. I'm not sure what type of VDGs we have though, so I need to just double check that, because I don't have newly installed at the moment because it haven't really been working. And I haven't installed it again. So then we need to find a GSX VDGs. You make my Golf. So we have you. Please say you have a GSX VDGs available. Yeah, GSX VDGs when appropriate. Nice, that's good. Yeah, it is 124 to go. Exactly, fly down to Granca. Wait to see, it looks like it's just gonna be a round trip, but it's not for rotation. Okay, see you soon on SPC, see you soon. Yes, maybe we should have the parking stand chart as well. I think that sounds like a good idea. Parking charts. Take the takeoff means as well, in case that's needed. And what did the airport say again is stand the Delta gates. If you have enjoyed the service, rate us. I have not enjoyed the service. I can't find the gate. So I have not enjoyed the service yet. It just says Delta gates. But where is the Delta gates? That's my question. This is Delta 42 and 43. Delta 44 and 45, yeah. Yes, should we start with the briefing then? You can just disregard that. You'll find out. The aircraft is landing around the same time as us, if not even earlier. What does it say now? They're landing at 40. We're landing actually 3 minutes early. United, yes indeed, using Navigraph, that's correct. Norwegian are using Jefferson, so then it is it's nice to use that. And also always been using Navigraph, so good coincidence. Okay, so then we can start with our approach briefing, and we can of course begin with the start itself. So expecting the Vulpe 1X arrival, descent chart NH2 Hotel, effective 18th of April 24. So we're coming in by Vulpe, should be between flight level 150 and 250. Continue down to Mike Golf 437, maximum to 10, above yeah, what's the actually transition altitude? It's a bit high, yeah. Above 7,000, below 10,000, same at Michael 433. And then we have, and then coming to Lenny, above 7,000, maximum 210, initial approach fix. MSFS Malaga is 9,000 feet. We're going to be maintaining a maximum of 250 below flight of 100, except when we are, of course, at 437, it's going to be maximum 210. When it comes to the threats, we have quite a bit of unmanned aircraft flying around in the vicinity. So if I can just get that. So what's the highest altitude again? Because we have unmanned aircraft up to 60 meters, 120 meters, 60, 60, 40, 40. Yeah. So it's going to be maximum to 120 meters. And 12 times 3 is, yeah, what's that? 36, so 360 feet, if I'm correct. So 360 feet then is the from surface to 360 feet AGL. So we need to be aware of that. Unfortunately, don't really know exactly where it's located. But yeah, at least we have some unmanned aircraft flying around up to about 360 feet AGL. So yeah, other than that, at least we have some quite a significant terrain in the vicinity. We have a bit to the north and to the west, so we're going to be flying in between there. But we should be visual with it. Oh, actually note, it's expected to be quite cloudy, so we may not be visual, but as long as we're following the route, then we should be fine. For the approach itself, expecting the ILS for runway 12 or the ILS for 12. This is on charge. 11-1 effective 22nd of February 24. So we are coming in by Lenny, max for 210, 7,000, then to Osket, 210, 7,000, then to Nekta, 210, 6,000, then at Divak, 210, 5,000, Gafax, 210, 4,005, and then to Nitox, the initial effects, and 210, 3,000 feet. The heading is 118 degrees, ILS miss 110.55 India Mike Golf, so 118 is set triple, and 11055 is also set triple. We also do need, just let me check here, Alpha Golf Papa. Yeah, we need the Alicante VR on 11715. Set that on standby. 11715. So then that didn't work. 11715. So that Alicante VR set to standby number 1. Minimums 244 feet. With a 3-degree glide as usual. Transition level, flight level 140, and for the mist, if you need to go around, we will be climbing on the runway heading to DME 1.7 Malaga VR, then to turn left to intercept and follow radial 102, climb to 2000, and await ATC instructions. So yes. Other than that, we have some speed control restrictions here. So, if not otherwise instructed by ATC, cross initial fix at 190 knots, 80 DME at 180 knots, 4 DME at 150 knots. If you're able to comply, notify ATC at the first communication or contact. So that's something we need to remember, is the speed restrictions for that. When it comes to the approach, there is something unusual with this airport. The localizer at the scenery for some reason is offset, so we need to fly in visually for the last part of the flight. Not very sure why the localizer is offset the way it is, but it is at least. So we are going to be, if I remember correctly, a little bit to the right of the runway. So yeah, again, I don't really know why it is, but something we definitely should be aware of. So that's also going to be a little something to note on the front as well, is the offset localizer that is not supposed to be there. Other than that, when it comes to our landing configuration, we're landing with flaps 30 today. 136 on the VRF in correction of 5 knots, so 5 knots going to be 141 with idle reverse and manual braking. For the airport charts 10-9 effective 3rd of October 24. We're landing on runway 12, optimally vacating via either Echo 8, 9 or 10. And then we could expect taxi by Delta, Lima 3 and taxi by Delta. I think that's going to be Lima. I can actually go through that on the parking stand charts. We have 2 hotspots, hotspot number 7 and 6, and that's going to be on 10-9. Sorry, that's actually here. Okay, so hotspot 7 and 6, we can begin with hotspot 6 at the exit. So caution, that's the wrong, there you go, caution. Aircraft taxiing by taxi with Delta must give way to aircraft vacating runway by Echo 8, Echo 9 and Echo 10. I just forgot what Hotel Sierra Tango stands for. High speed taxiway, Echo 8, Echo 9, Echo 10 is what it is, isn't it? And then hotspot 7 over at the terminal there. Caution, possible congestion of traffic on taxiway Lima due to pushbacks from nearby stands which invade taxiway Lima between intermediate holding positions Lima 3 and Lima 2. Special attention should be paid to the intersection with ramp 8. Taxiing while taxiway Lima. If the aircraft must enter ramp 8, make sure in advance that the run up to your stand is clear and there are no aircraft pushing back which could block your way. So that's something we need to be careful with, is potential traffic on ramp 8 there between Lima 3 and Lima 2. Don't really expect any traffic there at the moment, but in general it is something we definitely should be aware of and pay special attention to, like it said there. For the parking stand charts, this is 10-9 Bravo. Again, taxi by Delta, Lima, through Lima 2 and Lima 3 here. And then we could probably expect to taxi either via then... this is Bravo, isn't it? Yeah, we could probably expect to taxi up via Bravo. And then somewhere in this area at Terminal 2 or Terminal 3, at least at Delta stands, and the Delta stand should be in this area-ish, if I remember correctly. So yeah. So yeah. So that's something we could expect, but we will find out a bit later once we actually have some information about that. Otherwise, there is nothing really else to say. We are within all the wingspan restrictions here. The minimum is 52 meters along our taxi route. We are less than 36, so we should all be fine. Fine with that. Other than that, no other hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no NOTAMs to note about the Malaga today. Any questions? Probably not. So now the briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Press the station, landing altitude set 0 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data. VRF 146, minimum 259 feet, approach briefing is completed, descent checklist is complete. Okay, plan I. Okay, so if you don't chill down now, you need to be. I'm going to mute you or time you out, so you are warned if you don't stop. So we have a fuel check as well coming in at Krisa. Still some really interesting waypoint names over Europe. That's for sure, especially for Norway or Scandinavia in general. Generally in the world, I imagine. Okay, I'm timing you out. You were warned. So I will time you out for 5 minutes. And if you don't stop, then I will time you out longer. Okay, Krisa is in about 20 miles. Okay, so we should be able to catch that. Yeah, there you go. Definitely doesn't mean what stop means. I can agree with that. So I wait to see if he's coming back or not. Otherwise, I actually don't. What's the maximum? I can block him for maximum 24 hours. I think I can ban him as well. Yeah, I can. So if he never stops, then we can do that. Okay. From that to ChatGPT, nice. Yeah. Yeah, 13 miles. We should be doing that shortly, and we currently have we have about 1 ton extra fuel. That's not bad. The weather is have improved a little bit en route than it was forecasted when we filed the flight plan. Yeah, it's actually top of the send point. Oi, there is excuse. Apologies. I didn't see that. That's my fault. So we're ready. We can descend down to flight level 250 initially. 250 set. Almost didn't see that discontinuity there. Should I remember that always happens when you're changing the if you're changing the departure or the arrival routing. Okay, so fuel check at Krisa 3.7. We currently have 4.8, so that's 1.1 tons extra, so that's good. And we have burned 8.4 tons compared to 9.4. Flight time wise, 3 hours 44. We have been flying for 3 hours and 29, so saved about, I would say it's 15 minutes from what it was planned for. We're still running behind schedule, but we expect to be landing about half an hour behind Everest because of the weather conditions en route, so that is not bad. Why have we not airborne? Ah, okay, that's not good. Okay, I see. What would be further though if you then got the aircraft we have been flying with today? Economy Papa. Oh, nice. Nice SP. Okay, so we are descending now shortly. And we should have a weather update. I think actually that's the latest we already have. And we still haven't got any parking stand for us. This is annoying me a little bit soon. It still says boarding gate Delta, but just to specify it. Yeah, that's good. Yes, but good to know. Okay, so how is it looking regarding Malaga? There is still 6 arriving aircraft, and we are the first one. Where is the other one? I think that's you. I think the leads, so the Belfast aircraft is right behind. There we go. Oh, we got one from Mallorca as well. Yeah, but we are still landing before him. No, the Belfast aircraft is over there. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, but at least all the other aircraft is behind us, so we have still the first aircraft in queue, so that is good. Yeah, there you go. SES is now landing on runway 12, so runway 12 is still in use. They just do holding? No, they just did that the rest of the Vulpe flight. Oh yeah, you actually got the economy, Papa. There you go, and we are starting our descent. Oh, it's in Haugesund. Ah, that's unfortunate. It'll actually be quite cool if you did, though. No, this is the 737, not the 787. Or not on all the models. Like the 77 just have 3 models. Haven't really been upgraded since it was launched. Okay, so we're expecting to be landing at 38. The clock is 12, so we're expecting them to touch down in Malaga at what's that, 26 minutes. So we will say 25 then. And again, the weather should be quite good in Malaga as well. Not really expect anything significant there. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå betyr vi mot Malaga, og vi er forventet å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Malaga for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-øst. Det er rundt 19 grader, og så er det litt overskyet. Utenom det, vi håper at det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser en veldig flytur, og så ønsker en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. As you have noticed, we have already begun our descent down towards Malaga, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Malaga at the moment is looking quite good, with just some slight winds from the southeast, about 19 degrees centigrade, and a bit cloudy. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Oh, nice. So round trip Haugesund Manchester with economy room, that sounds good. United, I can agree. Landing is always the best if it goes well though. Oh yeah, you're landing. Oh wait, are you landing that late? Is the Manchester flight landing? Ah, I thought it was landing a bit earlier. Oh yeah. Okay, so we need to also decide on the fuel back to Gardermoen. So let me just find that. We're going to do the 30k check first though. Okay, flight level 300. Yes, the pressurization is looking good. So when it comes to the fuel for our return to Gardermoen, we have currently some gusts. That's expected at 22 knots, expecting all the way up to 25. We even arrived earlier than expected. That was a temperature between 9 and 17, the clock is 8. So the guests arrived a bit earlier, but still not really expecting to be causing any problems in Oslo. So what is the flight plan for you then? Malaga Oslo, we have flight plan fuel of 11.4 tons. So, just wait a moment, I will continue to send down to flight level 200. 200 set. So, I'm quite happy with the flight plan fuel at least. 11.4 should be plenty. And if you manage to save over a ton on the way, on the way to Malaga, then I imagine we will save a little bit as well on the return, and we always manage to save a little bit every flight, no matter how long or short it is. So yeah, if we don't have anything to say on that, we will go with 11.4. Of course, if anyone have anything to say, please let me know. Okay, so we're landing, now we're landing 39. This is the 39, 29 is 10 minutes, yeah, so it's gonna be at 24. Yeah. The round trip Milan and Helsinki, yeah, maybe, it does depend a bit. I have a feeling most likely the Milan round is actually just one crew. It could be with the Helsinki as well, but I need to look at the entire schedule for that aircraft for the day to be able to actually see that. I mean, it could be. Normally, at least when we have flying to Milan, it is just a round trip for us, but it could be. I don't know. You're saying good morning, hope you're doing well. Welcome. Continue down to flight to 150. 150, and the transition level is 14, so we need to find the QNH, and that's 12, isn't it? This is the 800 centimeter. That's soon out of date. We will update it once that's available, but at least for now the QNH is 1012. Just set that in here as well. See that the pressure increased since we departed out of Oslo. And 1012. 1012. And then Malaga Oslo edit. Yeah, the reason I'm not using Volanta, actually just wait a moment, we're passing flight level 200 first. So yeah, passing flight level 200 now. Good. A bit low on speed, but I can't really change that at the moment. But yeah, the reason I'm not on Volanta is I'm using Elevatex for all the flights that I do with Norwegian. I will update Volanta because I can import those flights via WhatsApp into Volanta. So yeah. I still have the Volanta, but using Elevatex for all the Norwegian flying. That's only Norwegian, nothing else. So to check if the fuel changed. No, it didn't. It's a charts, there it is. Okay, continue on to flight level 100, correction 10,000 feet, QNH 1012, 012, and approach checklist. Altimeters, QNH 1012 set cross checked, we're passing through flight level 170. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. United, no, I normally don't use the fixed page. If I use it for approach, it's mainly when I have a non-position approach. So yeah, using just using the standard DME from the ILS. So yeah. I know that the DME can be a bit inaccurate sometimes with the sceneries in the simulator, but normally just using that instead of fixed things. Yeah, United. Yeah, it does depend on the computer you actually have. Hey, Friday pilot, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. It was 24, wasn't it? Or isn't it? Oh, it's 38. 28 minus 5 is 23. We give the 15-minute call now then. Yeah, basically, stellar cockpit is that when you are below 10,000 feet, you are only going to be focusing on the flight, so not talk about anything that's irrelevant to the flight itself. That basically is what it means. So for example, if I have a question, a general question that is not related to the flight, then you need to wait until we are past the gate. But if I have a question related to the flight, and if I see it, I will answer it. So it's just things relevant to the flight. That's what it basically means. It is to basically to avoid that you are getting distracted by other things on the approach. But it also includes the taxi. So basically, stellar cockpit is from when you push back until you're passing 10,000 feet, and from when you're passing 10,000 feet until the engines are shut down at the stand. So above 10,000 feet and on the stand, that is not anything anymore. Yeah, United. I mean, I do understand it. I think from what I know in Norwegian, is basically it's up to the pilots. It's a personal opinion, if I can say that. So it is some differences from company to company. I've just never have really used it because we have the DME. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right now it's 10 and 4, for example. Yeah, exactly. Again, different from company to company. Oh, nice, Jesper, nice. Stoffer, welcome back, welcome back. Okay, we can continue down to the catch. I can go down to 3,000 feet. Go 3,000. Set. So like for example when it comes to auto brake as well in Norwegian, as long as the runway is not contaminated, then you can use manual braking, for example. That's another company thing. Some airlines are require that you need to use it all the time, some not. Again, does depend on the airline. Have we still got a stand? And you reset again. Another hour. Helsinki. Norwegians. This is Delta. It's a bit annoying. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to land in the cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, we're currently doing the Malaga leg, so we still have one more to go. The return flight. It doesn't look like the real aircraft or the real crew is so lucky that we are. They're estimated to be landing at 10:53. Yeah. I think the aircraft here is going for 210. Yeah. Go speed into vent 210. Okay, see you soon. See you soon. The old throttle is a bit slow sometimes to react. Take over passing flight level 100. Presentation is looking good. To be honest, I think we should just use the stand that Norwegian used last time they flew to Malaga. For example, a week before, that's going to be the 24th of April. Oh, so the 25th. Oh, then they're probably at the ramp 8. You know what, we can just use what they used yesterday. That's probably better. Then, okay, we don't know that. Okay, then we'll use what they used on the 30th of April then. 2 days ago. I mean, come on, why did you always turn off the transponder too early? Yeah, looks like we're going for ramp 8 today. Stand 09. Inner one. That's interesting. Bit unexpected. So they stand 60. How in the world did they get 60? How did they find out? Yeah, probably did the same that I did now. Now, don't ask me how I managed this. I think it was 909. Sorry. It is. It looked like it on the ground, on the map. Yeah, I still need to get some new red pedals because this doesn't work. It's constantly making noise. There you go. So just remember the speed restriction. So the next one is then cross initial fix at 190 knots. And the initial fix is NOTAMs, so the NOTAMs. Oh, the weather was a bit better than I expected. I mean, the weather wasn't really good this morning though, so yeah. Still landing behind schedule, but at least earlier than the real aircraft, so that's nice. NOTAMs is about 10 miles, yeah. Don't need to worry up too much about slowing down yet then. And again, the missed approach altitude is 2000, a firm 2000. Just gonna be climbing on the radial of 102 degrees after 1.70 ME Malaga VR. Terrain radar, yeah, I mean we have it here on the first officer side. Probably use it here as well, but we should nevertheless, so it's fine. I hope. Was there any earlier waypoints that had maximum 200 or something? I don't remember saying so. Oh, maximum 210 at all of them. There you go, sorry, technical problems with the V-pilots. Okay, flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 190. 190 set. Approach. Headlights are captured. So approach at is 2000. 2000 sets. Next is ATTM at 180. So speed 180.
2,500.
187. Equalizer is captured as well. Malaga traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf established, ILS 12 9 miles out, Malaga. And that's 150 at 4, yeah. Get down, flaps 50 and speed checked. Go down to 150 knots. Cabin crew, cease flying please. Land check the flaps. Cabin call, given. Engine start switches, continuous. Speed brakes, armed. Landing it down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps, further plan, further agree, landing checklist complete. We're approaching 1000, we are stable, and the runway clear, so clear to land.
$1,000.
Yeah, disconnecting.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Takeoff, welcome to Malaga. Flight time 4 hours and 1 minute. So we managed to save up 25 minutes. Not bad. Left is clear, right is clear. To be first to the right here then. hit the... well, there you go. Malaga traffic, Nordic 8 Alpha Golf runway 12 vacate Malaga. I forgot to actually try to fix the sensitivity on the tailor, so it's probably going to be a lot of left turns, and with a combination with the rudder as well, so if I deviate to the left of the center line, apologies, it is my hardware that's broken. 60. No. Would it be Mensis? And left clear. Right's also clear. The left is clear. So the cooldown should be finished at about 43. Just want to double check if we landed 40 or 41. Yeah, at 43. So, pay attention. It is no traffic on the ramp. Yeah, left is clear. Wonderful, so we can then just taxi right in, straight in. Yeah, we're less than 38 meters, so that's fine. Thank you for update view. Okay, here goes down 60. Bit too fast. Park brake set. AP available. Should have 1 and 2.
Go 25.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Captain, microphone check please.
Read loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We
The
will start
boarding
getting you
requested.
offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Vilket av CPU. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for APU. Probit. off, cutover pedal set, flaps, open light, parking brake, set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Flight time. Yeah, exactly 4 hours blank actually. 4 hours blank.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Can reset here, and you can refile. Eight one Romeo. 8-1 Romeo. There you go, shutdown checklist. Blow the line. Technical log completed. DFB is completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Yes. At least Guardians welcome back. Airfreight pilot welcome back. Yeah, United, like you said there, in Norwegian, as long as the runway is not contaminated, it is optional to use auto brake. So many of them prefer manual braking, like said there. You have better control of the aircraft than when you're actually going to vacate. I think you said something about the terrain rail as well, and that's also normally pilot flying with the weather and pilot mounting with the terrain, if I remember correctly in Norwegian, and if you deviate from that, that's on the pilot flying's discretion. So again, it's a bit interesting how different airlines operating the same aircraft operate those aircraft quite differently. So yeah. Yes, just wait a moment here. Okay, good. So, like for example, one example is just with APU. When it comes to the fuel pump, some airlines use the left off, some use the left forward. Interesting, isn't it? So yeah, at least we're going to be flying from Lima Echo Mike Golf to Echo November Golf Mike. We're going to be Nordic 8-1 Romeo. Yeah. 8-1 Romeo. Departure runway. It's going to be runway 13, isn't it? Oh, sorry, runway. Yeah, 13. 13. It's going to be via Bravo Lima November 5 Hotel, if I remember correctly. No, for Lima. Wait, huh? It's going to be via Bravo Lima November for Lima. Oh yeah, this is the wrong. I updated the flight plan. Forgot that. Sorry. Need to get a new one. I just changed the runway though, so it doesn't really matter too much actually. There's not really anything else different between. This is the 1801 a firm. Exactly, Ryder uses left forward. From what I've seen in Norwegian, they're using left aft, so not sure why. It's probably a good reason for it. But also in Norwegian, it may be different from pilot to pilot as well. There's quite a few things in Norwegian that is more related to what the pilots desire. At least from what I've understood. What did we decide on again? Yeah, it was 11 point... how much fuel did we decide on? 11.4? At least then we can take it down to 11.3 at least. Because here is 11.1. Again, I don't remember what we decided on. Sorry for that. Yes. Probably November 5 hotel. Actually, we can request a fuel check straight away. And those, I think, if I remember correctly, we have air conditioning available at all gates, don't we? Can someone confirm that with me? I don't remember what I read through when I read through the airport briefing. I think it said so. I don't remember.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Pronto, cockpit.
That's gonna be the yeah, first of all. Lima 176. Lusam. Lulut. Atabi. Ja, bok nå. Altså bok nå. Bok nå. Bok nå. Uniform number 858. Vanad, uniform number 874. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the
Rekin,
aircraft.
uniform number 870.
Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Rekin. Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. And then to Aduto, November 873. Aduto. And then to
Fuel
Vico.
truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft
I think
until
we're
the
just going to
fuel
request
truck
that air
arrives and
conditioning.
ask to
Also,
do
it's
it.
going to be hot in here. Yeah, it's 30 degrees in the cockpit, and it is 35, almost 35 degrees in the cabin, at least in the forward, not in the half. In the aft, it's about 24, 25. Very good deal. After Vico, det står rett til Juist. Rett til Kugal. Kugal, rett til Pipex. Pipex. 609. Mike 609 to be exact. And then skal det bli Ripa, men den Ripa må rævål inn for Simon Leftet. Ripa. Arrival. ILS Simon Left by... Ripa 3 Lima. Cost next 9 for the reserves today is 2.2 tons. Exactly. 2.2. Actually, we can then take 2.3, so we have the 100 extra margin there. Cruising initially flight level 360. 236.39, 236.39. Average ISA is +0, and flight level correction 13,800 tons. Good energy in Oslo is currently 1,000. The truck is here, loading us up with 7. Oh, are you serious? Yes, of course you have back. Again. I'm just going to have 20 tons on board, that's a bit too much. 100% fuel load. We are not flying over the Atlantic either. 11.3. So almost twice with what we need. Yes. It was a too smooth landing. Let's start boarding in. Just get the telephone cargo up and running. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Pronto, Captain.
Go ahead.
Captain, microphone check, please.
Read aloud and there.
Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Initial climb clearance is 10,000 feet.
Passengers boarding starting.
And the runway heading is 132. 132. 132. 132. That's set. Good. And we will set 1100. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. All stations prepare to start boarding.
Okay, so we can take 1105. So engine outside is going to be something. Takeoff. Malaga. Runway 13. Standard engine outfit. Echo Mike Golf 25 volt. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you.
Good morning.
There you go, the FMC now set up. 1602. Yeah, that's good. Refueling of the aircraft. Once we're done with the refueling, we will do the briefing.
This way.
Estimated city fuel weight is 55.4. A little bit heavier. They go they're starting now. Yeah. On with the seatbelt. Okay, are we ready for the departure briefing?
Good morning. Good morning.
I hope so, at least. So, we can start off with the emergency briefing. So, everything is going to be, almost everything is going to be the same like we discussed in Oslo this morning, except for the engine outset. So, let me just find something here. Yeah, so the engine outset, at least we're going to be doing a standard one. We're just going to be straight out on the heading to 25 miles and hold. In this case, up to 5,000 feet. The weather is looking quite good here in Malaga today, so we don't really expect that to be causing any problems in case we need to return back. All the runways should be available for landing in case it is needed. And we are also expecting to be departing below the map. No, actually, sorry, we're expecting to be departing... where's the landing weight? There you go. Yeah, we're expecting to be... No. Yeah, we are expecting to be departing above the maximum land weight. So that means we, unless it is really critical, we can't really return back immediately. We need to hold and burn off some fuel. It is not going to be, not even going to be a ton above, so that shouldn't take too long. But at least the weight is going to be a restriction for the return back to Malaga. Other than that, we also do have a lot of terrain in the vicinity, so that's also something we need to be careful with. Yeah, nothing really else to say about the emergency briefing. Any questions?
This way.
Probably not, then we can go over to the route check. So, we'll start off with our departure, expecting the Bravo Lima November 5 hotel departure, and then Bravo Lima November, and then after that it's going to be November 865 to Victor Tango Bravo, direct to Romeo Bravo Oscar, direct to Ostex, direct to Gasmo, direct to Delta Golf Oscar, then Lima 176 to Lusam, direct to Lulut, and then direct to Adabe, direct to Bokno, uniform November 858 to Vanad, uniform November 874 to Vekin, and then uniform November 873 to Aduto, and then November 873 to Vikot, and then direct to Juist, direct to Kugal, direct to Pipex, Mike 609 to Ripam, and then the Ripam 3 Lima arrival in for the 01 left is what we're planned at the moment. Ground distance 1605 compared to 1602 in the FMC. That's 3 difference, so that is good. Estimated landing fuel at the moment is 3.4 tons, and the flight plan says it says 2.6. So we expect to be landing with some extra fuel on board, so that's good to see. And we also got the... yeah, we can wait for that actually. Okay, then we can go ahead and go over to the taxi. Just let me find the parking stand charts there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode and all portable electronic
Parking stand
devices.
charts here, 10-9 Bravo. We are parked down here at stand 60. We could probably expect either a straight push or perhaps facing... I don't think it is space. I'm not really sure what push we could expect here. Maybe we could expect a push where we will be pushing facing south here on Lima. I think that is an that's something we may expect. So we'll be pushing all the way back here and there, and then we continue taxi down by Lima. That's probably an option. I'm not really sure. We will find out when we are pushing back. Yeah, either a straight push,
Pronto, Captain.
they will be turning out by themselves, or it is going to be a pushing all the way out from the ramp on to taxiway Lima. And then we want to continue on Lima, Golf 10, and then right on Alpha, and then continue up towards the runway. Just stand by a moment. Go ahead.
Captain, use static update to let you know that we've started loading. We sent the final load at a ponte we're ready.
Roger. Wait, sorry. So, airport charts 10-9, effective 3rd of October 24. Again, continue up Opera Alpha, and we're going for Hotel November 3, since we're not allowed to enter Hotel November 2 or 1. So yeah, it's gonna be Hotel November 3, so full length then for runway 13. We have 3 hotspots for us. We have hotspot number 7, 3, and 2. Stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Thank you. Just give us a call once I got the load sheet from the ground then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. We can start with hotspot number 7. That's going to be the same as we discussed earlier, that we need to have caution because of some traffic congestion with pushing traffic, taxiing traffic and everything. So we need to be careful with that. But again, like I said, we did go through that on the approach. Of course, if there are any other questions to that, please ask. We have spot number 3. Caution, when instructed to taxi via taxi Alpha to runway 1331, holding position, do not enter taxiway Echo 4. So that's something we need to be careful with, so we don't continue straight on Golf 10 there and right on Echo 4. And hotspot number 2. So caution, bearing in mind the incompatibilities of the holding bay of runway 13, all aircraft proceeding to runway 13 shall initially taxi up to the corresponding intermediate holding position Alpha 3. Possible disorientation area. Pay special attention to markings and ATC instructions. So if you have ATC online, for example, we will first up here to Alpha 3 before we then will continue over to Hotel November 3 there. Other than that, no other hotspots, taxi restrictions and no NOTAMs for our taxis this or today. Runway condition is looking good, should be 666 dry. And the weather as well is looking quite good at the moment here in Malaga, so nothing outstanding there.
Pronto, Captain.
For our departure of Sid, we're expecting the Bravo Lima November 5 hotel departure. This is on chart 10-3 Bravo. We're departing on the runway towards Mike Golf 813. Then we can take a left turn to Mike Golf 801, maximum 220 above 3000 feet. And then Mike Golf 555, maximum 230. And then we're flying to Pisco. Mike Golf 803 above 9500. And then to Granada VOR before we're turning to Bailen VOR above 10,000 feet. Just stand by a moment, the cabin is calling again. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, good. We should be ready to push in about 10 minutes-ish, so just give us a call once the cabin is secure back there.
No problem.
Thank you. MSA in Malaga is 9,000 feet. Initial climb 10,000. I'm going to be maintaining maximum 250 below flight, below 10,000 as usual. There is, we are not going to be using any noise abatement today, I think. Let me just quickly check. I mean, yeah, we can actually use an NDP-1, so we'll be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up to 3,100 feet on the QNH 3,000 feet AGL, and then accelerate the aircraft and retract the flaps as scheduled after that. So just an NDP-1 today. When it comes to threats, we do have on the NOTAMs reported quite some lot of traffic regarding unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity, up to about 360 feet AGL on the maximum. So that's something we need to be aware of and be cautious about. Other than that, we have quite some significant terrain on the north and the east side of the airport. We don't really expect to be cold or like to be have any problems with that. But again, that's something we definitely should still be aware of. Other than that, there is nothing really else, not really much traffic anything. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete then. Brief checklist. Below a correction to the line. Pins, covers removed, oxygen testimony sent, now transmitted display switches, normal auto, window heat. On, presentation mode selector auto, flight instruments. We're tracking 214, QNH 1012, we're reading about 45 feet. That's about 50 feet. Yes, that's +5 on standby, parking brake set, engine start cut off. And taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Go ahead. Loading should be complete. Confirm.
Loading has been completed. We're resending the load setup to you now. We contact you for
That's not
posture
correct.
configure close the band area con light is switched on.
Roger. Sorry, we're already in here. What did we say? 55.4. There you go. Let's just quickly confirm the weights here. 66.7. Yeah, we were departing with 66.5. Yeah, that is what we could expect. So yes, zero fuel weight 55.4. We have 55.4. Takeoff weight 66.5, 66.7. That's within limit. 66.7. Fuel on board 11.4. 11.4. Not quite sure how it got 11.4 from. That's 300 kilograms more than because it is block. You thought like the that's. Oh, I can't read. Apologies. The fuel should actually be at 11.5. I thought it said 11.135 and not 11.351. Apologies, that's my fault. Then we need
Refueling truck is on its way.
yeah, that's my fault. Sorry for that. So the takeaway is going to be a little bit more. But while we're waiting for that fuel truck, we can do the PA though. So 3 hours and 40 minutes. Flight level 360, and the weather should be quite good in Gardermoen. Yes, it's a bit gusty, but that's fine. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig på bord denne flyvningen fra Malaga til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 3 timer og 40 minutter. Vi begynner straks å beklare fagmannen fremme. Det har vært noe feil angående hvor mye drivstoff vi skal ha opp til Gardermoen, så vi må vente på at vi kommer tilbake med drivstofflastbilen for å få fylt opp litt ekstra. Så vi kommer kanskje bli litt bak skjema ut fra gaten. Vi beklager så mye for denne lille forsinkelsen, men håper ikke at det skal ha noe stor påvirkning på deres videre planer gjennom dagen. Ellers, vi forventer forhåpentligvis da å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Så hvis det kan være snill, sett dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, også for sin egen sikkerhet ansvar, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så kan den kanskje bli litt lengre vanlig, kommer litt an på trafikk og så videre her i Malaga. Utom det, avgangstiden vår, vi kommer til å ta først litt østover, før vi da fortsetter nordover, og så nordøst mot Oslo. Vi forventer mars i dag på rundt 36 000 fot i starten, men forventer å klatre litt høyere opp gjennom flyvningen ettersom at vi hopper inn litt drivstoff og flyet blir litt lettere. Vi forventer egentlig ganske så mye turbulens gjennom flyvningen i forhold til når vi tar av fra Malaga til vi passerer over Frankrike. Men fra erfaring fra tidligere flyter i dag så har vi egentlig kommet bort til noen ting. Så vi så venter vi egentlig god flyforhold gjennom flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi har på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare som til vi kommer bort når vi får turbulens. Å være i Oslo for øyeblikket ser det ganske bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-vest, rundt 13 grader. Synes det skal være fint å skifte litt, og så kan det kanskje ventes litt grann vindkast senere gjennom dagen, eller i løpet av dagen, men utenom det så holder det selvfølgelig oppdatere på værforholdene før landing. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så var det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Just confirm 11.5. Should be 100 extra from what it says down here. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Malaga to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight up to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 3 hours and 40 minutes. We are going to be a little bit delayed out of the stand here, or out of the gates. There was some confusion regarding how much fuel we're going to have on board for the flight back to Oslo. So the fuel truck just arrived to refill us a little bit extra here. We do apologize for this little delay, and we hope that it is not going to be impacting you for your food plans today. And nevertheless, if we expect to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes, so if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and on this board, we do recommend you to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to the taxi today, we do not really anticipate that to take too long today. Depends on the traffic here in Malaga. Other than that, the departure routing. We're departing initially eastbound before we expect to take a left turn to the north, and then a little bit later continue northeast up towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today initially, and after we burn some fuel and the aircraft will become a bit lighter, expecting to be climbing a little bit higher throughout the flight. We do actually expect some moderate turbulence through most of the flight today, from departure until we're passing over the border between France and Belgium. But from the experience for the flight down today, we didn't actually encounter anything. So in general then, we are expecting good flight conditions through the flight. But as always, we do still recommend to have the seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite alright, with just some slight winds from the southwest. It's about 13 degrees centigrade, looks like it's going to be nice and clear skies. We may also expect some gusts later today, but as always, we're going to have an update on the weather before landing in Oslo. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and I hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, refilling is complete. Wonderful. So now we got the fuel we want. Yeah, again, I will go a little bit heavier. So it's going to be 66.9 instead. 66.9 with 11.5 on the fuel. Okay, firm. Good. Then we can finally complete that. And we have 154 passengers on board with 6 crew members, so 160 souls on board. Good. And then we can do the takeoff. So full length runway 13, conditions should be dry. Wind conditions, we currently have winds 1408. Runway heading is 130 degrees or 132. So then 170 is going to be most deviation. So 170 at 8 knots with a temperature of 21 degrees. QNH is 13 now. 1013, so we need to change that. With flaps 5. Takeoff weight is going to be 66.9. And CG is 20%. It's going to be the rate 2 with an assumed of 38 degrees. So 0 to 38, it says 89.8, should be 90. So that is actually well within limits. Feels like something is incorrect. 38 degrees, 0 to 2. Range. You could expect a larger deviation. Oh yeah. That's because the packs are not off. There you go. That's the deviation I was looking for. Because of the air conditioning. So yeah, it's nevertheless within limits. So yeah, 625 here, and V speeds 27, 41, 45, 27, 41, and it was 45. Yeah, 46, and it could be NAVP 1, so 3000 on the acceleration. One 146, and we can power view. And then 625. Okay, so before we do that, haven't done the landing calculation yet, so apologies. Expecting C1 left. Winds variable 2821. That's 210 at 9. Temperature 13 and QNH is still 1000. Okay, firm. Yeah, flap 30, perfect. I got APs available. Generous view. Pretty for checklist, below the line, fuel, we have 11,500 kilograms on board, 6 pumps on, path design set, hot brake, RTO, CD plane cars completed, takeoff speeds, V1 127, VR 141, V2 146, M speed 146, 132 degrees, 10,000 set. Pretty for checklist complete. Cockpit to ground. Wonderful, not really limited for landing in Oslo at least.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power and the air conditioning?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Yeah, we should have pushed about 3 minutes ago, but we need to wait for that fuel truck, so... Fine.
So then we can request push and start. Everything should be ready at least. There you go, that is the gear pin.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead. We have pressure. That's pretty much clear all around us.
Use Tahatsu. Your beacon light is not active.
Affirmative.
Tow is connected. Release parking brakes when ready to push back.
Copied, the brake set, we will call when we're ready. Okay, before start checklist, flight door is closed and locked, doors and windows. Closed, locked, anti-collision light on, transponder, altitude off, rudder trim,
Tow is
3
attached.
and 0 before start check is
30.
complete.
Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, brake set, we will call when we are cleared for push. So we are facing north, facing northeast or northwest. We want to face west nevertheless. Cockpit ground, we're cleared. Push facing northwest. Brake set. Malaga traffic, Nordic 81 Rumi, pushing start out the stand 60, facing northwest on Lima, Malaga. Park brakes is released. I wonder where this is moving us. At least you're not colliding with anything, so that's a good start. Yeah, like I said, we're expecting to be pushing all the way out. The unfortunate thing is that we have a aircraft taxiing onto Delta, and we did transmit on advisory, so we should probably have said ramp 8. I thought about that a bit earlier. But because if he's now taxiing in on Lima, then we will have a little traffic conflict. There you go, we have the aircraft there. That is the Jet 2 from Belfast. So either he needs to be really quick, or he needs to stop and wait. I hope we take the second alternative and stop and wait. No, he is rushing through. I mean, actually, it's going quite slow this, so we should be fine with the traffic clearance at least. Should be fine. Yeah, we're just moving at 3 knots, so. There you go, he's passed nicely behind. We rushed it a little bit to be able to move away.
Malaga traffic, catch it.
Okay, Captain.
Right,
You're
final
clear of the
runway.
stand and you're free to start engines.
Thank you. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2. There goes start, get out. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Park brakes is set. Start to get out. Cockpit ground, we are too good any search, you can disconnect. Also, the temperature in the cabin is probably quite hot.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. No sé whale is free, so you're able to go. We get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left, and we see you next time.
Thank you, pin on the left. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye. Okay, conditional 03 set cross-checked. About 43 feet-ish. Yeah, that looks plus minus 0 now. Before. Then we're just waiting for the gearpin. There you go, got gearpin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probit on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers, alternate, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. We got to taxi via Lima, Golf 10 and Alpha to holding point 13. Malaga traffic, Nordic 81 Romeo taxiing via Lima, Golf 10 and Alpha to holding point Romeo 13, Malaga. Left clear, right clear, brakes released. And left is clear. She's still walking over there? Yeah. Nice. Seriously? Yeah. Pushback truck just drove away. Didn't really want to let him sit down. Yeah. A rude pushback truck driver. Was good. Okay, so the clock is currently 33. Yeah, so we're not doing that bad actually. We're landing 20 minutes early because of the weather. So maybe even earlier than that. Quite lucky with winds on the way back. Left is clear. Right is clear. And again, left clear, right clear. Will be a left turn here onto Golf 10. And left clear, right clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is ready. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. And speed. There you go. Okay, we can see the cabin. Before deco checklist. Flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, stabilizer trim. 625 units, chemical given before takeoff complete. Right clear. Okay, we can go weather on my side and terrain on your. There we go. It's clear. Okay then, are we ready? Malaga traffic, Nordic 81 Romeo, landing up departing 13 Malaga. Right is clear. Left is clear. Okay, ready? Ready, take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up. There we go. Accelerating. Flaps on, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Come on, eh? You can delete the derailed climb. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. 360 sets. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up. No light and altimeter. Standard set cross-checked. We are passing through flight level correction. We're passing through 8,200 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. And we're passing flight level 1, correction 10,000 feet. Yes, that's all looking good there. Wonderful. Stefan, welcome back. Oh, good, nice to get at 20,000 feet. Enjoy the flight you're doing. Joris, no, this is is it MK Studio? I think it is MK Studios. So yeah, it is not the freeware at least. I always forget the name of the developers who makes the sceneries. Let me check. Wait. Yeah, MK Studios scenery is this. It's correct. Yes, I should have photogrammetry turned on. Yeah, it should be on. Yes, stable speed of seatbelts. I go finally on our way back to Gardermoen. Schedule time for arrival in Oslo is 13:20. We're actually now estimated landing at 13:18. So already landing ahead of schedule, and we have just lifted off. Polaris is online. See how long he's actually going to be online though. It is still about 3 hours and 30 minutes to be landing. Yes, start covering up again. Standard procedure. Those reduce the heat in the flight deck as well. Yes. I think we may even stay at flight level 360 until we need to change to an odd level, because the winds are quite favorable down here, or down there, or at that level. So yeah, wait and see what we will do. Passing flight level 200. That's all looking good. You can also check the... Now it is really hot in the cockpit. It's about 30 degrees. Yeah, because I tried to probably wanted to fly for 380. Yeah, wait and see on that. Ritz and Simmer, hello, good afternoon, welcome, hope you are doing well. Yes, welcome back, you're welcome back. Oh, nice. Enjoy that. Yeah, I definitely need some food soon. That's something that needs to be acquired after we are have reached our cruising level. That's for sure. It'll take a little while though before we're up there. Wait, apologies, I hit my pedals. I just hope that they're not going in crazy mode. They did go into crazy mode. Now they are still. Yeah. Oh, I was going to do something again and I forgot. I always forget what I'm going to do. It's quite annoying. Where is it? Yeah. Oslo to 300. All good. At the moment, at least, we don't really have much ATC. We do have yeah, we have this is that's Bremen. Yeah, that's Bremen, Copenhagen, and Polaris. So basically the 3 last sectors before landing in Oslo. Nothing really else than that. That's a bit unfortunate. Hopefully we'll have some more en route ATC on the way back. It is after all going to be more in the afternoon evening when we're landing in Oslo. Should be landing before 15:20, so we're landing ahead of schedule. That's nice. Not complaining about that at least. I don't remember what I was going to do. Go check. I can do that 10:15 to make it easy. Or should we do it at 10:02 instead? We do it at 10:02 at Moral, then we find a 30, 32. And then we want the 11. 11:03, that should be good. So then 11:30. Remove. And then at 12. Just. And then 12, 19 at Kugal. That should be the last one. Yeah, fast to go. I think the future got more, also 40 miles to go. Find Could have a tailwind of 70 knots. Not bad. There you go, we're leveling off. I was just waiting for to do that fuel check though. Yeah, starting to feel sanguine. Definitely need some food. At least I want to do this fuel check before I can see what I can find. $17 miles, yeah, we're closing in at least. I thought as a second we had 80 online here in Spain, but yeah, we never have that. Stavanger approach is more often online, less than is always online. Are they using one liners in Oslo? What? Actually? Yeah, they are. Why does my flight plan say 01 left then? I mean, yeah, the winds may change direction, but it's a little bit strange. What's the current winds in Oslo? Yeah, we currently have winds 250 degrees. We are expecting the winds to change to 9. I still don't see that we're going to be using 01s today. Wait and see. Wait and see what happens. Okay, we can do a fuel check at NOTAM. Moral 9.4, 9.3, so we are doing good there, one and above. 2 tons burn, we currently have burned through exactly 2 tons. Good. Flight time 22, we move on for 23. That should be 22 then because of the takeoff roll as well. Okay, there we go, we have passed you. So, I will quickly just get some lunch, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back, sorry. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
Do you guys want anything to drink? Is there any requests? We're currently actually flying about 80 knots faster than we did on the way down because of the tailwind, so that's nice. But yeah, nothing. No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Okay, good. And it's lunch break. Well, not really a lunch break, but lunchtime is probably more correct. Okay, there we go. Engines finished. Nice. Okay, so where are we now? We are currently yeah, we're in the northern parts of Spain. We should soon enter the French airspace. Not really soon, but not too long. Yeah, actually we're going to be flying over the Pyrenees. Yeah, we're not going to be flying over the sea, we're going to be flying over the Pyrenees. Okay, so we're going to be flying just over mainland today, except between Denmark and Norway. Yeah, we're going to be flying over the North Sea. Okay, good. Oh, stop it. Have to be careful. And I'm running 17, so saved even more time. Again, I think staying at flight level 360 is probably not a bad idea because of the winds. It is expected to be a bit lighter the higher we go. So for the climbing height, we'll probably save more on the fuel than we will save on the time, and that's the thing. We can check what it says in the operational flight plan. We are currently inbound. Delta Golf Oscar. Where's actually our next Kega? Where is Delta? Yeah. So at flight 360 it's going to be 63 knots. Correction 65. Flight actually it's going to be stronger. What? At the Delta Golf Oscar it's going to be 69 knots. Kega 65 knots. At Baga it's going to be 65 knots. Sierra November 64 knots. 64 knots is loose. Bulut 61. Yeah, and then at Derby is going to be slowing down again. That's going to be 36 at 360, 26 at 38. The thing is that most of this is going to be crosswind, if I'm correct. So we have tailwind now, and when we're passing over Benelux or Belgium, Netherlands, so on, I'm expecting more for cross headwind. So actually maybe it's actually better to climb up those 2,000 feet, because in general the winds are stronger, but the catch is there is a part at flight level 360 where the winds are going to be about 10 knots stronger for quite a while. But the question is just how far is this going to be going? I don't know. Where is Charlie Mike Bravo? Can we find that anywhere? There you go, Charlie Mike Bravo. We should be there at 11:33 Zulu. The clock is 10:25, so it's another 2 hours. No, sorry, it's 1 hour. Yeah, now we're going to wonder if we may actually leave stealthing cargo as it is, because Yeah, because now the engine startup and so on went quite well. Yeah, because now it waited a while until it actually gave us the clear to start engines. I'm not quite sure why it was so delayed and if it is any meaning behind it. I can't actually find any relevant information about any changes to that type of logic, to that logic in general, so I don't really know. It's thankfully minus 50 degrees. I don't know, I can't really find anything regarding that, so yeah, I'm a little bit stuck. Skydive, welcome back. Oh, I lost the internet. Oh yeah, that isn't really good. That isn't good in general. That is welcome back though. Ah, interesting. Wi-Fi just went out. Yeah. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
You guys want anything to eat? Any snacks? Chips, salt, sea salt. Yes. Can I please get one sea salt chips?
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, the river is reported to be dry now in Oslo, so 666 dry. Not like 565 like it was earlier today. Jeffet, welcome, hope you are doing well. No, they don't have that. It is a low-cost airline, so no. They did have that on their Dreamliners, but not anymore, because they don't fly them. Are you serious? You just lost our waypoint we actually got to do the fuel check at. Where Vegas then? Vegas, fuel check. There we go. 8.1, 8.3, 3.2. 2, 3.1. 53, 55, what? So yes. Yeah, so like I said, at least Norwegian doesn't have business class. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, your chips are ready, Skydrift. And yes, heading back to Oslo, that is correct. No, unfortunately, J-Food. Unfortunately. I mean, if it would have been flying the 777, that would be something else, but yeah. I mean, looks like a really cool aircraft, so it would be great to have. It does cost a bit. And if I'm just flying with that aircraft once, then I don't really see a reason to buying it at the moment, at least. Maybe in the future, of course, but at the moment, no. Nice. Yeah, should we climb the flight 380? I don't really want to look at these clouds anymore. It is annoying me a little bit. We don't really save that much actually by climbing up, but it's thin air. We'll probably have a little bit extra tailwind. Wait and see what if the flight was great. 3 set, altitude event, we are now speed. 380 set 1, 2, and 3. It looks like we're going to be saving. I don't think that's going to be lasting for long. 2 minutes. That's going right back to 18. But yeah, Jeff, have you bought the 777-200? ER? Have you bought that aircraft? And if so, how is it? Yeah, it looks really good. I haven't really checked up on any videos or anything. Maybe I'll do that after I'm finished today. I don't really know. Well, there you go. It's PMDG quality and it works great in 2024. Sounds good. That sounds fantastic. So at least now we're above the clouds, so that's a positive thing. Actually, the winds wasn't that different up here. But we're flying a bit. Actually, no. I don't really remember how fast we were flying before we climbed, but earlier today we flew at about 501 knots after departure, but now 496. That isn't too bad either though. Yeah, exactly, Jason, exactly. So yeah. Like, at least I have the Dash 700. To be honest, I don't remember if I have any other 737 variants. But at least I know I have the Dash 700 because I've flown a bit with it with SAS. But I don't remember if I actually bought the 9 or the 600. I don't remember. But yeah, at least I have the Dash 700 and I'm just using the 800 nevertheless. So. For example, when PNG is going to be pushing the update for the 747 family aircraft, I will most likely not upgrade the other variants. At least not the Dash 700. At least just the Dash 800 because that's what I'm flying, and then upgrade them later if needed. For example. Let's see here. Yeah, like at least I have the dash. Or the sorry, apologies. I was just going to check something. Yeah, at least I have the dash or the 300 ER on the 73. So yeah, that's something I have at least. What did I say again? Yeah, that I have the dash 300 ER. So yeah. I mean, don't really need any other aircraft in general. But yeah. Yes, but welcome back, welcome back. The flight is going quite well. Nothing really to complain about there. So yeah, all is going well. Oh, nice. Sounds good. Oh, and it was, yeah, but you with that flight just to Stockholm instead of Bergen, like I said earlier. Ah, nice. Do that as well. Sounds good. I can enjoy it. So sounds good. Just one moment here. Yes. Oh, nice! 500 feet overcast in JFK. May I ask which airline you were flying with on the 737? If you're flying to JFK, I imagine it's like American Airlines or perhaps Delta. I know that United, for example. I mean, Southwest, they also fly into JFK, don't they? I think they do. I'm not 100% sure, but I think they do. I want to Prague as well, sounds good. Yeah, I mean, that's up to you if you want to, Jesper. There go a fuel master caution. Yeah, that's up to you. If you want to or not. That's your choice. Då said I wanted to remember which aircraft we flew with yesterday. We flew with November Golf Delta, wasn't it? To Nice. November Golf Delta. And November Golf Delta, I'm flying with Echo November Papa today. Hey firm, you do. Thank God, and I've imported all the flights that I have got. Yes. Delete. Yes. IVA video Volanta, I don't need you anymore. There you go. Yeah, it's just 1 hour left. No, oh, already have 1 hour left. What? Oh, the clock is that much already. Nice. Didn't know. But yeah, that's nice. 1 hour left and then weekend. Yeah, Skydrift. I mean, that just means you have a lot of places you really want to visit then, I imagine. So yeah, that's just a good thing, isn't it? That's nice. Oh yeah, okay, so you did the United Airlines flight. So yeah. So yeah, of course they do go to Newark. That's why I thought we did Delta South as American, but yeah. That's fine though, it's a flight simulator, you can do whatever you want. It's up to you what you want to, so that is no problem. Yeah, did you fly with the, which variant did you fly? Oh sorry, you flew the, sorry I didn't see what you said. I thought you flew the 737, but it says 772, the 200ER. Apologies. I just can't read today. Yeah, that's my mistake, sorry. So you flew with 777, that's nice. And I definitely didn't fly with the Southwest Delta. Jesper, no, I don't know. I don't remember that we have flown to Düsseldorf on stream before, no. I don't think so. At least I don't remember doing it. So yes, let's see if we can get one there one day. Yeah, I've seen a video of the Düsseldorf scenery. Yeah, it looks really good. It does. So, but yeah, I think. Is it only for 2024? I mean, if you buy it for 2024, I think you can download it and install it for 2020 as well, without any significant problems. But yeah, so it's a bit heavy on performance. I mean, fair enough. The performance in general in 2024 is better than 2020, so to be honest, I'm happy with that. But I haven't tested it out, or I haven't bought it. Nice Skydrift. Takeoff, you're the master caution, and that is you. Now landing 17, like I said, I didn't really expect that 16 to stand very long. Yeah, but I expect to be climbing up to 3.9 in this case. That's gonna be a weak boat. So yeah, it's weak boat. So it's still a little while left. And what's the weather like in Oslo? Is it gusting anything now? Yes, it is. Winds to 50 degrees at 9, gusting 19, variable 200, 310. Okay, 13 minus 3, 1000 OC. Kupper og Probably. I don't think we could expect 01 today. I mean, that would be wonderful regarding the flying in, because then we don't need to fly around the airport to land. But we're landing ahead of schedule nevertheless. So I'm still using 1-liners. Bare ut of oss. Siste rommet Papa Echo. Oslo Hamburg. Oslo Edinburgh. Kirkenes also just landed. Yeah, sounds like a good idea, Speed. Yeah. Do we have an estimated parking stand? We are 1801. We're expecting stand 68. So then at least we're going to be parking on the neighboring stand that we used when we took off. You're always parking on that side of the airport, it's a bit annoying. Never parking anywhere else. Yeah. Another one now from Oslo to Gatwick. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah, J-Foot, so the scenery I'm using, and it is definitely the best one for Oslo, that's Airsoft. It is. So yeah, it's good on performance as well, this airport, so. I used the Orbx one before. Airsoft is better detailed and also better on performance. So yes. It's a really nice airport. Yes. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The Airsoft came out a bit later. I don't remember when they actually released the scenery. Yeah, it's a while ago already, almost a year maybe. I don't remember, but at least Orbx was first out. I actually just seen, but that scenery was not good. At least I did buy it myself, but I heard that the performance was horrible. Yeah. At least Orbx came out before Airsoft, and Airsoft is better, so recommend that. Oh, is it thunderstorms over in Cyprus? Aye. Probably the thunderstorm that was over Malaga this morning. I don't think it is the same weather system. There's a quite large one. I don't know. Yeah, we are doing a future check at Abu Dhabi, 51 miles. There you go, from Abu Dhabi. Then unfortunately still not really much ATC. At least we have Bremen, and we have yeah, Bremen, Copenhagen and Polaris. But the problem is we are not landing before 13:17, so we're not landing in before another 2 hours. Plus 2.5 hours. So yeah. Oh, nice. Sounds good. Sky Rift. Yeah, Sweden is also online. But we are still not flying over Sweden though. So it doesn't really help. JFit, no, I don't really do much GA flying. When I'm flying here, so I don't actually fly outside of when I'm flying here with Norwegian. I don't really fly anything else. So no, not really. Maybe I do some GA flying around where I live sometimes, but that isn't very often. So yeah. Not much GA on me, it's just basically just Norwegian and the 737. Easy and simple. I don't really have much time nevertheless. Yeah. Yeah, still 799 miles to top of descent, but descending at 12:44. So yeah, we are descending in about 12:44. It is an hour and 45 minutes, so 44 minutes until descent. Still a little while before we're finished. Yeah. Oi, interesting, Skydrift. Interesting. Ooh. Ah, have that now, Jesper. Interesting. Good luck. I don't actually think we had that that much when we were middle school. I think it's in the middle, I don't remember. But at least normally when we had UTV, then we normally did like English or social science instead. Also, I was the same teacher. So yeah, that's fine. No one really wanted utdanningsvalg, or yeah, no one really did want that nevertheless, so it was fine. Yeah, there you go, Abu Dhabi, fuel check. So we currently have 7.3 tons on board compared to 7 tons. That is good. 4.3 burned, and we have burned about 4.2. Flight time 123, 124. Good. So that was the fuel check at the Dhabi. And now it is Nurmo. Next is Nurmo. There we have Nurmo. Yeah, that's correct. It is the easiest subject, that's for sure. Can be a bit boring as well, though. Yeah. Oi, sorry. Yeah, now they went. It's called. Irritate Fabian mode. Okay, see you later then, Jesper. Enjoy the rest of the enjoy the last hour. I have a KLM aircraft that have flown from Madrid, and it's flying the same route as we are actually. Wait, what? Oh, I accidentally hit the aircraft image, so that's why. Okay. Yeah, Jeffet, I do see that. I should have done that a bit more often, but I just don't end up doing it. So yeah. Like before I started flying with the 737 and Norwegian, then I flew quite a bit more widespread around the world. Mostly still in Europe, but a bit more in this South America, North America, Asia, so on. After I started flying with Norwegian, I've just been stuck in Europe. So yeah. It started to rain as well. Ay. Also beautiful weather to have on the last day down in Cyprus, isn't it? Yeah. Can't be perfect weather all the time, can it? VPT, of course, wanted to do a crash out, thank you. What did you call it? My apologies. And now the gusts are gone again. So the gusts are coming and going all the time today, or at least in this time frame between 9 and 17 sooner. That's going to be between 12 and 1900 local. So, expecting winds all the way up to 25 knots, and the wind stable at 290 degrees. So I imagine we are most likely going to be changing runway soon, because the winds are forecast to change to a northerly heading, or at least from the northeast, from the northwest, and it's going to be quite a bit. It's going to be about 15 knots with gusts up to 25. So it's not going to be it's going to be more than 10 knots. So most likely we are going to be expecting 01 for landing, and if that's the case, that would be wonderful, landing even earlier. So I don't really want to say no to that, but we'll just wait and see what guided one ends up doing, if they will change the runway in operation or not, because it does take a little time to do that, because all the aircraft need to be redirected and blah blah blah. So yeah. So most likely, if they will change the runway, they will do it when there's less traffic in Oslo. Not that there is watch at the moment, but in general. Oh, there'll be one on the left, twice, no one using that. Like this Lufthansa aircraft could have used one on the left. They didn't. Yeah, how does it actually go with our aircraft? I haven't really heard from them for a while. Yeah, they are actually doing quite well. We are a little bit earlier than ahead of them, makes sense. But they are expected to be landing at 24, so they're landing about 5 minutes, 7 minutes. 8 minutes, no? Yeah, 7 minutes later than us, or behind us. So, doing quite well then. Travis, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. God ettermiddag. It's that bad, Skydrift. Ay. Wonder about the one thing. Is Norwegian going to fly to Ajaccio this year? Yeah, they are. So the Yale as well. That's nice. And Norwegian are going to be flying it twice a week, starting on the 23rd of June, it looks like. Week 26. Wait to see if we'll be ending. Last flight is on the 15th of August. Surprisingly cheap to get out of Ajaccio though. Like less than 700 kroner, that's impressive. 650. So that's not bad. For Ajaccio as well. Yes, I'm doing good, indeed, thank you, Travis. And you're doing it as well, that's great. Yeah, actually I'm gonna be pull up in written exam next week, or if I'll actually get one at all. There is 2 exams you can get, English or math, and I think it's a 20% chance that we will be pulled up in it, or one of them. So I think more than about, yeah, I think about a little bit more than half of the grade is not going to be not going to have a written exam. So it is a basically, I think it is more like a 50-50 chance actually. I think it is around 50-50, I don't really know. But yeah, I'm going to be, at least the written exam is pulled up next week, and it's going to be done on the 21st of May, if I remember correctly, so the week after 17th. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. Call me if you need anything.
Of course. I know that, for example, 10th grade, because I have a younger brother that is going 10th now, they are pulled up in written on the 16th of May, so they are going to be pulled up a bit later than I am. I mean, I finished a bit earlier though. I'm not really sure when we have our oral exams actually. I think it may be in early June. I don't remember. We got information about it, but I don't remember when it is. So yeah, some exams are coming up soon, most likely. But there's a chance that I'm not going to have any exams at all as well. So wait and see. Would be great without any exams, to be honest. Would like that. Yeah, might see how it goes. Bremen is offline. At least in Copenhagen and Polaris is online, so still have some sort of ADC at least. And there you go, we're back at 1318 again. We didn't save anything. We saved a little bit of fuel. Like I said, we will probably save on the fuel, but not on the timing. It was great. We saved fuel, not timing. Well, not time, so... Yeah. It wasn't really unexpected either. Nah. Oh, you were so lucky, Travis. Oh, that's lucky. Oh, yeah, you're really lucky with the COVID times there. Oh. Yeah. That's really nice though. So yeah, we'll wait and see how it goes. Again, it is a chance that I'm not going to have any exams this year, and to be honest, it will be great without, but if I'm going to have one of them, I would really like an oral exam instead. I'm just much better at that compared to a written one. Not really sure why, but I always enjoyed speaking better than writing. So yeah. Thomas, welcome back. Yeah, I've heard that. There was the guy that came in a slim pump that said he fell asleep behind the behind the oak. Yeah, that happens. I mean, you were tired, so fair enough. Makes sense. I mean, you took the earliest departure we did today, so... Oh, yeah. Hope at least got some quality sleep. But yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you were that? Oh, you were on the final when you wake before you woke up. Oi, oi, oi. So you basically slept through the entire flight. Oh, nice. Ah, yeah. That's one way to let the time pass by. Ah, yeah, sky drifts. Lucky that we're not flying to La Marca today then. Or I don't think Norwegian flies to La Marca today at all. Maybe actually just do it on... Actually, that's a good question. Let me check. Oslo, La Marca. Lakser, no. What? Doesn't they fly to La Marca? Oh yeah, there you go. Kypros, La Marca. They fly on... They fly direct on Thursdays and Saturdays. They fly there tomorrow. They don't fly there today. Yeah. Nice, Thomas. Sorry, Thomas. Nice. Yeah, I'll check after landing. Oh, I forgot to check United, Virtual United pilots thing. Apologies. Again, if I need to check something, I will definitely forget if you don't remind me. No, this is now I'm talking about Norwegian. Norwegian flies twice a week, and that's gonna be on Thursday. Oh, sorry, Tuesday and Saturdays. That's when Norwegian flies round trip La Marca. 2 days a week. Yeah, we should be at Vikult after on the next 2 checks, shouldn't we? Yeah, it's Vikult. There's Vikult. Because we have Numero and then Juist, because I think Juist is right before Vikult, isn't it? No, it's right after Vikult. Okay. I mean, that works perfectly fine as well. So yes. Yes, that's good. Still wait to see en route though. We're flying over Paris shortly. Can we see Charles de Gaulle? There you go, Charles de Gaulle. Lima Fox Papa Golf is we're about 40 miles away. I don't remember exactly where the Eiffel Tower is located, so you can see if we can find it on the charts. That should be marked as an obstacle at least, I hope. And then we need to go with VFR map then. VFR. That was an airport, that was at the... Should be quite close, should be north, if I'm correct, from Charles de Gaulle, because you can actually see the Eiffel Tower on approach. So sorry, I mean south. Let me just find. We pull up the charge for the airport. Lima Fox Pop Golf approach. There you go. The Eiffel Tower is located southeast of Charles de Gaulle. This is 1,173 feet above sea level. Not sure how far south it actually is, but you can see it on approach for 06s and 07s. Sorry, 08 to 09, or 06, 08 to 09. Thomas, I'm sorry, but I need to wait until we have landed. I can check off the landing. There's Lima Fox Pop Golf, you are there. We should be able to see Paris from here. Quite clearly, yeah, there's Paris. Charles de Gaulle is right there, so we have that in sight. So Eiffel Tower should be in this area-ish. Should be close to the like to the river. I don't think we're gonna be able to see the Eiffel Tower from this distance because it isn't quite rendered quite well here. It's quite blurry.
Today traffic, weather 671, active holding point, November 2.
At least I don't see anything. And we are actually flying quite fast as well. I don't think we will have any luck finding the Eiffel Tower, unfortunately. Yeah, it is my red pills at least that is making all the turbulence. Some little light turbulence, that's fine. Yes, but welcome back, welcome back.
Have a good flight.
I don't need the VFR map, we don't really have much VFR. $13.18. Yeah, 767 miles to landing.
The traffic wizard 675, traffic 30.
Yeah, 12:45. So yeah, it's still about an hour left until top of descent. More than an hour. 1 hour and 19 minutes. No. Yeah, 1 hour 19. Yeah, that's correct. 1 hour 19 minutes is correct. The clock is 26. That should be correct. That's unfortunate, Jesper. That's why you should get Microsoft Flight Simulator instead. The user market is a little bit bigger. So yeah. Even the smallest airports that you have never heard of before have a good scenery, so yes. Definitely need to consider that soon. Or when you can buy it though.
Alpha, all Golf and Alpha 95 Alpha Golf Bravo via Delta and November.
Weather 671, line up runway 30, move for traffic.
Okay, I understand. Yes, fair enough. I mean, one day though, one day. Hey Robin, welcome back, welcome back. Going home from school, nice. Yeah, I mean, maybe Jesper, but to be honest, I doubt it. But never say never, indeed, never say never. We expected almost a dual 4090 because of all the displays. Exactly, makes sense. So yeah, sounds quite reasonable. Yeah, the Des Moines 15 miles, so we should be there quite soon. Yeah, 8 miles. Oh, I joined Virtual Luke's here. Nice, that's cool. Would be flying with the Dash 8 then? The Q400? Yeah, exactly, Thomas, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's quite a lot of displays indeed. Yeah, full check at Nurmo. 6.3 on board, should have 6, or at least more than 6, that's good. 5.4 burned. We have burned 4, 5, no, 4, 5. Wait. 4, yeah, 5.2. 1 hour 51, 1 hour 53. Next field, yeah, the next field because of a gist. That means we're going to be climbing up to flight level 390 before then. Oh yeah, they got the Dash 7 and 800, but I didn't know. I didn't know that they had a Max 8. Or, yeah, I think it is probably just an order, isn't it? Or had actually been delivered the Max 8 aircraft yet? Maybe it's just an order. I don't know. Not really into looks, yeah, nevertheless, but yeah. Yeah, Thomas, I'll take a look after landing. I don't really want to break my own rules there. So I'll take a look after landing. I will probably remember it, but if I don't, please remind me. Already forgot something I was going to look at once today, so remind me. Okay, so they have 2 to 3 Max 8s at the moment. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought they primarily used the Dash 700 and the Dash 8, or like the Q400 Dash 8, and not I didn't even know that they operated the Dash 800. Ah, interesting. I will, yeah, at least enjoy it though. Sounds fun. Looks here is a little bit different in Norwegian as well, so going to be a little bit more variety, so that's also probably nice. I mean, I don't really have a lot of 737s today. It's quite few, isn't it? Yes, they have in total 10 737s. And 11 Q400s, okay. Yeah, correct, yeah, they ordered the Max 10 because I heard about that as well. So they ordered Max 10 and also the E2. Nice. I wonder why in the world they are operating such a mixed fleet of aircraft. Like that little airline from Luxembourg is operating 3 different aircraft variants. That might be expensive. That need to be expensive. So that's interesting. Juice is not. It's all the way up there. I thought it was a bit closer. But our vehicle is right over there, 80 miles into the vehicle then. So again, it's gonna be flight level 390 for us. At least I don't see it realistic for us to descend 1,000 feet. I mean, do we have a filter on that simulator or something where you can filter out all the aircraft at different flight levels? That will actually be perfect now. I don't think so, but again, that would be perfect. This is map settings. Manage. If we check here now, 39. I don't think that works. I need to click apply, that's why. This can't be right. Oh, there you go. Found altitude there. It took a while to find. Yeah, flight level 390. It needs to be plus. Plus 1,000. And we can also take a minus 1,000 to see what the aircraft is around us. Fly. So we can decide if we're going to be climbing or descending or what we're going to do. I don't think that really worked. As you can still see all the aircraft flying around here. Forget it, it doesn't work. I will be climbing up to flight level 390 then. Oh wait, we have an aircraft. Oh, he's below us. Yeah, then we definitely can't descend if he is there. Aeroclone, nice, that also sounds really cool. Yeah, I think Norwegians at least Norwegian flew there last year, so wait and see. So yeah. Looks as a really fun route. Nice, sounds good. Oh, there they are. Ha. Yeah, just wait a moment. I've got to climb up to flight level 390 first, at least. 390, set altitude vent, we now speed. 390 set, 1, 2, and 3. Fast to go. Okay, let me see if we can do this then. I don't think this is going to go great. To be honest, I'm not really good at dialect. God dag, jeg skal på bya og kjøpe meg drikka. I don't think that went very well. Yeah. At least I tried. Yeah, so they fly to Dubai, Madeira, and some places under Canaria. Okay, I understand. There you go, we're leveling off. So, where did you come from? This aircraft basically came from nowhere. At least he's flying away from us. Oh, that's fine. Nevertheless, 12,000 feet below, so okay, we climbed a bit faster up than I expected. Travis, the only thing, like what I heard from last time was just to confirm that I was still interested in the training. So just like a monthly or something confirmation. Nothing else. Nice. Nydelig. Oh yeah. But yeah, I just yeah, need to go to the restroom, so I should be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back. I go inbound twist, and that means we should conduct our fuel check soon. And of course, Copenhagen is offline. Polaris is still online. Most likely it's going offline before we are flying over there, so don't have high hopes. Yeah. Still about an hour left. Ish. Yeah, it is gonna be 55 minutes until descent. Amsterdam is even online, or Schiphol Tower to be exact, is online. Is that Amsterdam? No. That was Rotterdam. Amsterdam is not online, it is Rotterdam. Sorry. Where is Schiphol? I mean, Rotterdam is down here somewhere. Don't really know where though. I don't even know where Schiphol is, so... that isn't Rotterdam. No, it is not. No. I mean, Schiphol in general isn't hard to see. It is quite big. Check though, have they switched runways in Oslo yet? Or is it... That's still using one others, so then we don't really expect them to change the runways then. And now they're using one on the left again. What? They just used one on the right not too long ago. Maybe they checked the runway for fob or something, for an object with a safety inspection. That could probably be it, since basically no aircraft used the one on the left for like half an hour. Polaris is also still online. Is there any other ATC online in Oslo? Is it just Polaris? Looks like for Gardermoen there is Polaris Control and arrival and departure ATC. Yeah. Quite a few landing aircraft at the moment as well. There is it was just 7 and now it increased to 8 arriving aircraft. Whoa. We are definitely over Amsterdam, that's for sure, because the performance now is terrible. I mean, there's something wrong with the Amsterdam city itself. Like the region Amsterdam is just too performance heavy. It's annoying. And now we're landing 17. I don't think so. I just hope that we actually have ATC online for our arrival into Gardermoen. That would be quite nice if we had. Again, Polaris was online when we departed. I want to check, where did actually real aircraft park in Malaga? Why are they flying over the Great... Yeah, they did that route. Yeah, they flew over Great Britain. So the United Kingdom. So they parked not at stand 60. They parked at stand 50. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't really matter too much, nevertheless. Why in the world are you pushing that way? Are you taxiing? It looks like this Vienna, sorry, this Austrian Airlines aircraft. What? They just push straight back and then they're taxiing out themselves. I highly doubt that the pushback truck will push an aircraft at 15 knots and increasing. Interesting. Yeah, it may look like that Gardermoen is changing runways now. Or what, huh? Sorry, maybe not. There's just a Norwegian aircraft from Fiumicino that is almost flying overhead, and it should be a bit lower than 13,000 feet, so I imagine. But in general, his flight path that is the interesting part here. He's flying directly towards Gardermoen, not the standard route or anything. Sky just will come back again. Okay, so Wi-Fi went out again. Strange. Yeah. So again, I don't really think they're going to be changing runways. No matter the wind. Why does ETA Airways have Irish registered aircraft? Is it leased then? I don't know. It's like SAS also do have that, but yeah. It's a bit interesting that they do that, but oh, the aircraft just turned. Is there a waypoint right there? Or is it vectored in? Let me see, can we find that somewhere on charts here? If you go IFR, go, and what's the waypoints? Go IFR high then. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Water, anything else? No? Can we please have 2 water then?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Okay, we are just at 63 miles, so we are getting close. Yeah, most likely the Norwegian aircraft was vectored around them because I don't find any waypoint over here. Yeah. Yeah, when we're landing in Oslo, we are landing at the moment we're landing 15:17 Norwegian time or 16:17 Cyprus time. Plus minus, most likely minus. Depends if we have ATC and traffic and all of that. What runway we're going to be using and so on. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, Skydrift. Water is available in the galley. Okay, what's the weather in Gardermoen now? Because the clock is exactly 1200 UTC. So 11:50 we are now is gusting again, so it's gusting 19 knots with winds at 280 degrees. So yeah, it's actually a straight crosswind. And now it's a shower rain in the vicinity. What? Oh, when I look at the clouds, they look quite grey. It isn't raining here, but it's shower rain in the vicinity with view at 5005 cumulonimbus. Cumulonimbus, yeah, cumulonimbus clouds, yeah. And the pressure is going down to 999 hectopascals. We still have the actually the temperature change between 12 and 1800 Zulu now, so between 1500 and 2000 local, with gusting up to 25 knots. So that is actually an hour until that METAR takes effect, and that's temporary changes as well. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit gusty into Gardermoen today, looks like. That's fine. Why does virtual performance why does it do its own thing all the time? Still 33 miles. Should probably get you up and running. So we're ready for the fuel check. Stoffer. Okay. Interesting. No, I would just stick to just the flight sim. I will not play anything else. So no. But May 2026 is a long time, though, nevertheless, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm going to be playing that at all. I don't play this, the current version either. I just use the flight simulator, don't really do anything else. So yeah. Yeah, the top of the set is already here, so it's less than 320 miles at least, so that's a positive. It is going forward. We're flying for about 2.5 hours. Hopefully should be landing in about the next hour and 20 minutes-ish. Hour 15. Okay, are we ready for this fuel check adjust? So 4.7 tons, we currently have 5.1. 6.7 burn, we have burned through 6.4 and 2 hours 27, 2 hours 28. Good. We're staying at about the same on all the different values here, so it is looking quite good. And the last fuel check is going to be at Kugal. Hey, Fern. Kugal is the last fuel check for today. That's the next waypoint as well. I wasn't supposed to actually leave the PDF though. I mean, come on. No, stop. Can I please just move inside of this PDF and not actually change it? Okay, thank you. It was just letting me move between the the flight plans and not going down on the one I was looking for at. The current flight plans, that's nice. Yeah, it's already 8. Oh, we're already almost there. It is. We should be doing that fuel check in the next 10 minutes. Yeah, so we are descending at 45. So if you give the call to the chemical at 15 to make sure that they are ready and prepared. Now the direct crosswind, that's actually quite nice. Not a tailwind, not a headwind, we not save anything, but we not lose anything either. Basically, either straight crosswind or calm winds are the best. Because then there's not going to be that much difference between the different flights. Stoffer, yeah. Sounds reasonable though, yeah. We'll hope so that you are able to actually do that. So yeah. Sounds like a good idea. Or not a good idea, but a good plan. But I'm... yeah. So yeah. Please good luck when you finally can start flight training. Good luck. Okay, Polaris is at least still online, but probably online for like 3 hours now, so yeah. I don't really have high hopes for Polaris to be online when we are landing. Check how long have we been online now? He have been online for 2 hours 36. Okay, so we went online 3 minutes before we departed out of Malaga. Okay, there could be hope. Stoffer, yeah. Sounds, yeah, that sounds reasonable. Good flight training of VG to the students best, yeah. We'll hope for flight training then. Need to go with that. Nice guys, sånn ser det ut. Run to the Black Cell. I mean, that was actually really nice. Really enjoyed flying that one when we did that through the yeah, we did that after, I think we did that on the 27th of December, I think. Do you remember that day actually? Did it before New Year's, after Christmas, so yeah. We did that during the winter, or during the holiday, the Christmas holiday last year. Okay, we have an aircraft that's flying on the same level with us. Is this you? Is it British Airways? Yeah, it is from Heathrow to Göteborg. Of course. Of course I fly to Göteborg. Yeah. I can give the cabin crew the 30-minute call. Because it is, now it's 12:44 and it's exactly 30 minutes now. Let them know.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, there is approximately 30 minutes until descent.
Hello, Captain.
Yeah, of course, super like
Hello,
that.
Captain.
How many times are you going to
No
repeat
problem.
yourself? Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, Fleston Approach is still online. That wasn't really surprising, to be honest. How long have you been online? But almost 3.5 hours. Whoa. I'm going to do that fuel check shortly. It's really good weather over there, Mark, though. Denmark is here, though, but it's good weather nevertheless. Check the latest weather regardable as well to see if there is any changes there. Yeah, it's the same, still the same meter with the gusts up to 19 with shower in the vicinity. And we expect some tailwind as well. That's fine. Tailwind isn't that bad. British Airways to Göteborg is still haunting us here. It looks like we are on collision course. That's nice. And we are both on the same flight level. Can we actually see that aircraft? No. Fuel check we need to do before. First. Okay, so fuel check at Kugal. So we have 4.2 tons. We have 4.7 in the tanks. 7.1 burn. We have burned through. 6.8. And 2 hours 39, 2 hours 40. So then it's just the final stretch before we're starting our briefing and preparations. 80 miles to go. And Polaris is still online. Not bad. Yeah, so then is that British Airways aircraft. There it is. Have the British inside. I forgot it's an F-19 as well. It looks like we should be clear of that. Yeah, we are not colliding with that aircraft. Yeah, 166. It looks like we're still expecting one-liners. Handstand 6-8. Now the winds are variable at 8 knots, gusting 19. Good visibility, fuel at 5,500, cumulonimbus. Cumulonimbus. 15, 999, temporary 2010. That's variable at 9 knots. Interaction variable, speed 8 knots, gusts 19. Hey, yeah. Isn't the best weather, but isn't the worst either. A little bit of gust is something that we should handle quite well. Hopefully. Okay, should we look at the 80s? So the arrival information, this is info Foxtrot. Time 11:50, expect ILS OMP approach, release 1 left on the right, for RCR runway 666 dry, RCR 1 on the left, time blah, 666 dry, transition level 85. And the pressure is 909. So you could expect 1 on the right landing then. There's 1 on the right. Ripam for Mike. Bavad. Now we're suddenly landing 5 minutes later. And this is starting our descent 5 minutes later, but that's fine. Just some extra track miles, that's nice. Unfortunate that Copenhagen went offline though. This Polaris is still going strong. It's nice. I have a feeling that it's disconnecting at 4 hours. Yeah. Work is at least 14:30 soon local, so we should be at least scheduled-wise. Should have landed by now, and we are expecting to be landing in about now. That's good. Still would have preferred 01s for use though. Yeah, not really too much of that. 153. Start preparing shortly. We take the direct we're expecting to Babylon from about Texo. I'm expecting that to be landing at 19, say 8 minutes. They were actually landing behind schedule. If it wasn't for that 197 news, we'd actually have landed ahead. But because they're using 197, we're landing behind. Apologies. Again. I need to get some new weather bills. That's so annoying. I can't even touch them without them doing some weird stuff. It's really annoying. Have we actually had any ATC today? I don't think so. No. It was probably yesterday we got something. We flew home from Nice. What did we then get? I don't remember. Maybe we had Oslo approach or Polaris or something, I don't remember. Yeah, we had Copenhagen. That's what we had, Copenhagen. Again, was better than nothing. Wait, apologies. 135 miles there. Got to stop preparing now shortly. See if you can listen to that arrival latest. Should be 12613 now since they changed it. Was normally 125, but they changed it by 0.5. Oh, sorry, 0.005. Sorry, 3.
Net report. Wind variable 8 knots. Cloud. Kilo at 5,500 feet. QNH 999. Temperature 15. Dew point -4. Temporary. Wind 280 degrees 10 knots. Acknowledge information. Golf on first.
Yeah, so this way information Golf.
Oslo guarded in arrival information Golf. Time 1220 Zulu. Expect ILS. For RSC approach runway 19 left and 19 right. RCR runway 19 right at time 0723 Zulu. Runway 6/6/6. Drop. RCR runway 19 left and time 0723 Zulu. Runway 6/6/6. Drop. Transmission level 85. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Net report. Wind variable 8 knots. Cloud. View at Kilo at 5,500 feet. QNH 999. Temperature 15. Dew point -4. Temporary. Wind 280 degrees 10 knots. Acknowledge information Golf on first line.
Yeah. Please check out the information Golf. That's good. 122 to go. I definitely start to begin to feel a bit fatigued. That's for sure. Yeah, that's fine. We have a tailwind for 19 right. No. Let's 19 right. We will not do an RMP today. I get a little bit too tired to do that actually. Yeah. We can start setting up. Wall line 2. .5. Calculate with a 010 at 8 knots, 15 Equinage 999. And and the winds are variable. What should we do with that? I think we can just go with a standard 5 on the VRF and see what the weather says on the next meter, just to be... Because we're not going to be adding anything if the winds are coming from behind or from the side, but if it's coming straight ahead, then we're going to be doing the wind correction, so... We need to have a bit more better clarified first. Yeah, it's 139 with flaps 30. Got a bit 3.13 and the minimums 876. Ugh. I think that's pretty much it. We should be ready for the briefing right now. So yes, are we ready for the approach briefing? Wait a moment. Okay, approach briefing. We can start off with a star. We're expecting the LUNIP for correction the REPAM for mark arrival. This is on chart. 10H to Lima, effective 20th of March 25. So we will start off at REPAM, maximum to 50, Ingar, maximum to 50, Utexo, maximum to 50, Golf Mike 451, maximum to 50, below flight 10, and then Golf Mike 427, maximum to 50, at flight 90, and then Golf Mike 428, maximum to 8, correction not 280 but 220, and I'm going to continue like this via 429, 430, 431 and 452, before turning to Bava, initial fix, maximum 220, 5000 above. USA 3000 feet in Oslo, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we do not really have any threats for today. Yeah, no threats for our arrival today. For the approach itself, expecting the ILS for 1 on the right, this on chart 11-4, effective 20th of March 25. So we'll be fly coming in from the initial approach fix, of course. Bavad, man 3220, 5000 above. Continue on to Ududi. Initial fix, maximum 204,000. Then we're turning final. So remaining 102 degrees, ILS to miss, 111.3 Golf Sierra Whiskey. And then 113. We also set Gardermoen VR, 11595 standby, number 1 in case that's needed. It's gonna be a standard correction, minimum 160 to 40 ME. There you go, standard 3 degree glide, minimums at 876 feet. Transition level 80 for the mist. If you need to go around, we're going to be climbing on the runway track 190 degrees to 2.5 demi Golf Sierra Whiskey, and turn right to track 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5000. Expect vectoring by Oslo approach. So yes, for the configuration we're landing with flaps 30, 139 on the VRF. In correction 5, so 5 is going to be 144 with manual braking and normal reverse thrust. For taxi, airport charge 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. Landing on the right, optimal vacating by Alpha 5, if not possible Alpha 4 is available. Taxi, Alpha 5 hotel, to stand on Delta stand 68, or it's going to be Alpha 4, Kilo, November, Hotel to stand 68. No hotspots, tax restrictions, and NOTAMs for Gardermoen today. And the weather is looking alright. It's a bit gusty, but except for that, the weather is looking good. So we expect a bit windy and turbulent approach into Gardermoen. But other than that, the weather condition as well is reported to be 666 dry. And yeah, everything is looking good. Any questions? Probably not, and our briefing is complete then. And Polaris just called us up. So that's going to be a 127255. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Good, you work it out.
Great.
Runway
Will be if you need
19
anything.
right, Alpha 7 and
Of course.
full length available.
Taxi 19 right here, Golf and November. Request for length, please.
Full length it is.
800. Right control, go ettermiddag, Nordic 81, Romeo at flight level 390 inbound PBX.
Nordic 81 Romeo, clear rebound for Mike arrival, squawk 6001.
Clear deep for Mike arrival, squawk 6001, Nordic 81 Romeo. I hope it was 6001 and not 6601.
Nordic 81 Romeo identified, indicated flight level 390, expect ILS approach, runway 19 right, RMP whiskey available on request.
Roger, expect ILS, I approach 19 right, Nordic 81 Romeo. Yeah, they're expecting the ILS 19 right. We will not do the RMP today. I don't think we should do that, it's gusty as well. We'll go with the standard ILS, make it a bit.
Nordic 86 Golf, confirm requested, correction, confirm final point level. Nordic 86
we started early today, so we
we
make it easy and less workload on the
Nordic
ILS.
86 Golf, but the target out.
Make it easy.
That's correct. Thank you, 330 Nordic 86 Golf. Skipper 962, descend 4,000 feet.
Descend 4,000 feet. Good.
Skipper 962, turn left, heading 296.
Yeah, 40 miles to the top of the set.
Heading to
So we should start descending not too long. And hopefully we could expect a direct or something. That would be fantastic. I would love that at least.
Scanner 1141 Golf, right push and out approved, QNH 999. Seabird 962, turn left heading 220, clear ILS 19 left approach.
And they're heading 220, get for the ILS approach runway 19 left, Seabird 962.
Scanner 1321, wind variable 8 knots, maximum 19 knots, runway 19 right, clear left.
Right, get that, I need 150.
Polaris Nordic 1962 is down 3 minor Boeing 737 MAX 8 with information Mike for clearance to Bologna.
Bologna? Oh, we're not going to say from Bologna. That was Last we flew to Bologna, that was a nice one. Really liked that airport.
Nordic 1862, below control, low, step up clear, number 1. Break, Scandinavia 9er city, descent 5,000 feet, via Baba transition, clear ILS 19er right approach.
Descent 5,000 feet via Baba transition, cleared ILS 19er right. Scandinavia 9er right.
Nordic 81 Romeo, clear direct to Texo.
Direct to Texo, Nordic 81 Romeo. Texo. Confirm. Execute.
Seabird 962 should use final first speed.
This sounds very safe if we're not mistaken. And we are established on the ILS runway 100.
Seabird 962, understand, established, everything else, readability 0.
So we are descending now in about 14 knots.
Juliet Golf, unfortunately Sweden offline. Advisory 122.8. Goda.
Over to advisory Nordic 86, Juliet Golf, time for good service, have a fin dag.
So.
Yes, then I just got we were prepared for, so that's good. Makes things a bit easier. I should request our descent shortly.
Speedbird 962, wind variable 8 knots, gusting 19er, runway 19er left, clear flat.
Split land runway 1 left, Speedbird 962.
Nordic 81 Romeo requesting descent.
Nordic 81 Romeo, descent flight level 120.
Descent 120, Nordic 81 Romeo. Okay, we clear to 120. On to 0 set. There you go. Starting our descent. Haven't on descent checklist. Descent checklist. Pressurization. Landing altitude set 7 feet. Recall checked. Auto break off. Flight data. VRF on 39. Minus 873. Over. No, should be 876. 876. And approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist complete. If expecting a direct to Baba after the text or something like that, we may expect to be landing at 18. So 18, and the clock is 50. I expect to be landing in about half an hour. Yes, there's some gusts, but other than that the weather is looking quite good. Just some few clouds around. Yeah, few clouds reported, 5005. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå vi tilsvarer ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet landebrønn ca. 30 minutter. Hver i Oslo-øyeblikket ser det ganske så OK ut. Vi har for øyeblikket en variert vind i området med noe vindkast. Det er rundt 15 grader, og så er det bare noen få skyer rapportert i området. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi har fått fly med oss. Vi har håper vi ser en veldig flytur, og så ønsker en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. At the minute, we have gone over descent down towards Oslo Norwegian, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo was looking quite alright. There's a little bit variable winds around with some gusts. Other than that, 15 degrees centigrade and just some few clouds in the vicinity. Otherwise, we thought you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. You'll see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you.
Vacated Robert or Robert taxi to Seabird 962, welcome to Gardermoen, taxi parking 73 via Sierra and
That's British, I don't know where British Airways parks in Oslo.
Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Maybe they're parking just in the east there, I don't know. But it's basically Norwegian parking everywhere in Oslo. So yeah. If you're expecting stand 6-8 for parking. Yeah, 6-8. Request 6-8 if possible then. Unless the traffic suddenly is increased by a lot. Yeah, this guy has been online for a long time. Been online for about 3 hours and 17 minutes.
Nordic 940, Flight Control, hello, clear to Copenhagen via Okta to Charlie departure, runway 19 left, initial climb 7,000 feet, walk 0210.
Peter, South 403 video, Okta to Charlie departure, runway 19 left, initial climb 7,000, walk 0210.
Nordic 940, reback correct.
Nordic 1862, stay lighting for landing clearance.
My apologies, I didn't update that in the request in the script, that's my bad. Nordic 1862, clear to destination Bologna via Vispa 1, Charlie departure, runway 19 left, initial climb 7,000 feet, walk 6060.
Ikke noe problem med det. Fort gjort. Cleared Vispa 1, correction. Cleared to Bologna via the Vispa 1 Charlie departure. Initial climb 7,000 feet and squawk 6060, Nordic 1862.
Nordic 1862, reback correct.
Ground control, good day. This is German Air Force 931, flight level 320.
There's a lot of German Air Force flying on one side. It's very interesting. Yeah, pass flight to 300. And pressurization.
Walk again, please, German Air Force 931.
German Air Force 931, squawk 5375.
Yes, good.
German Air Force 931, squawk 5375. Good luck.
Scandinavian 903, welcome to Gardermoen, taxi parking 18 via hotel and Golf 1.
Taxi parking 18 via hotel and
Control, hello, midnight 8, flight level 335, climb inbound.
Midnight 8, Polaris Control, hello, squawk 0101.
Squawking 010 on Midnight 8.
So,
Gemini 49
if we expect to be landing at
identified.
18, we are going to be turning on the seatbelts at...
Midnight 8, identified.
So we call the give the 15-minute call
Clear
at
Atomic 7, Tango,
03 then, so in about
direct Atomic.
8 minutes.
Atomic 7 Tango arrival, clear direct Atomic, Midnight 8.
5 plus 3 is 8, isn't it? Yeah, so 3. So, 13:03 UTC. It's about 7 minutes. That's in passing 2-5, yeah. Yeah, we could probably expect a direct to Bavod shortly, perhaps. Doesn't look like there's any other traffic at the moment in Vanir, so wait and see. Time will tell.
Hello, control. Hello, Lufthansa 715 Heavy, but the small one is little on Takeoff.
Lufthansa 715 Heavy, Polaris Control, hello, squawk 7136.
Squawk 7136, Lufthansa 715. Scandinavian Liner 3, top officer,
See you, break. Scandinavian 41 Golf, wind variable 8 knots, gusting 19er, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff, report everyone.
Report everyone, 119, clear takeoff,
Is that stuff?
Nordic 81 Romeo, clear direct to Bavad, descent to cross Bavad at 5,000 feet, QNH 9er.
Direct Bavad, reach at Bavad at 5,000 QNH 999 Nordic 81 Romeo. Okay, Bavad. Bavad, confirm, execute. And we're going to be Bavad at 5,000, so we can take out 5,000. Execute. 5,000 feet. 5,000 set QNH 999 approach checklist. Altimeters QNH 999 set cross checked. We're passing flight level 215.
Polaris Nordic at 40 steps up to push with Mike.
Now plus minus
Nordic
0.
940, thanks for Mike.
Approach checklist complete.
QNH 999.
Always, almost always saying after takeoff checklist there.
Nordic 196, 2 ready for push on.
How the winds are gusting 25 knots, 250 13 gusting 25.
Start approved, release point 30.
We can call, yeah, so.
Push on food, QNH 9er, confirm.
So 30, I can take 6.
Start of point 4, Nordic 196.
It could be 4, yeah, I keep forgetting if it was 4 or 3, but it's the one that is all the way to the west on Lima Blue facing west.
Then it's the forward on for Nordic 196, thank you.
Yeah, so 6.
Scandinavian 41 Golf identified, report passing altitude.
It's gonna be a correction of 15 knots.
100.
So that's gonna be the new VRF is going to be
Midnight when
the
ready, descent flight level 220.
Ready, descent flight level
154 knots. With flaps 139 plus 50, and that's going to be 154. Yeah, 154. So final speed is going to be 154 with a wind correction of 15 knots.
Easy 928 Mike, right now flying at cruising.
We're expecting we make with some headwind. It is also variable with some tailwind, but we will calculate with the headwind, and it is going to be again up to 25 knots. So it's this could be interesting.
28 Mike, hello.
So we need to be prepared for go around. We'll pass flight level 200.
727.
Yeah, but the station is looking all good. And now curve engine went on again. Oh, sorry, it didn't. I thought it did.
Scandinavian 41 Golf, clear direct RKQ. Midnight 8, clear direct Lulu.
Midnight is
visual approach,
isn't that
runway 36.
Thank you, Lop, expect visual 36, midnight 8.
I can give the 15-minute call.
That is flag, I mean 867 is Santos 265 or 0 miles east of the Zebra.
Scandinavian 867 plus control, hello, clear Zebra 4 miles arrival, squawk 2547.
2547, 867 is Zebra 4 miles arrival and request RMP approach east runway 100.
Scandinavian 867, are you alright with RMP Echo 19er right approach?
Scandinavian 867, yeah, sounds 100 right.
Scandinavian 867, expect RMP Echo approach, runway 19er right. You are identified, descent flight level 120.
RMP Echo runway 100 right, descent level 120,
PZ 9028 Mike, identify.
I mean, if you're coming from Bergen or Stockholm, the RMP Echo and Whiskey respectively is quite a saver on, it's like a perfect approach. You just fly straight west or straight east and then turn 5.
Echo Lima Victor India.
That's basically perfect. You can remove now, you can look outside and enjoy the view.
There's some flat 40 contact.
I'm not sure where we are, but it's Oslo is right here. Yeah.
Nordic 940, taxi Delta and Papa holding point runway 19 left, advise April Bravo 7.
Once the scenery doesn't look the best. I mean, that's not that's because it doesn't load in. It just looks very blurry.
Nordic 940 after Papa, be holding point runway 19 left, advise if able to depart from intersection Bravo 7.
This view looks pretty good.
Okay, Delta Papa holding point 19 left, we are able to take round to Nordic 9.
So yeah, I mean,
Nordic 940, Roger, expect Bravo 7. Scandinavian 41 Golf, clear direct who did expect ILS Whiskey C5 approach.
yeah, the aircraft here on the Takeoff, it is
Scandinavian 41 Golf, clear
climbing.
direct who did.
Nordic 1862, ready for taxi, and we need full length.
Nordic 1862, Roger, walk 6060, and taxi Lima Orange and Tango, holding point runway 19 left.
Lima Orange and Tango, holding point 19 left, and I will take the squawk, Nordic 1862.
Yes. Still having 18.
Scandinavian 862, clear direct Oscar for RMP Echo 19er, right approach.
Confirm that was for 867, so do that Oscar.
Scandinavian 867, correct.
867, direct Oscar, and 867.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so the cabin is seated. Cabin is secure. Let's go. Should have, there you go, Gardermoen is right there, so Gardermoen in sight. This looks good. Just confirm that actually set the QNH, yeah, triple line there, wonderful. Passing flight level 100. There you go, good. Okay, so now the road fields are going to do its thing again. There you go. Oi, oi, oi. Oi. Stop. Stop. Stop.
Hello, Akatum, flight 25, the road rotate.
My car.
Akatum, flight control, hello,
Thank you.
1767.
1767.
I need to get some new red levels. That's insane. How these are actually. Why did they do that even? Can't find a problem.
Nordic 940 via Bravo 7, running 19 left, clear for takeoff. Wind 250 degrees 13 knots, gusting 25.
Okay, Bravo 7, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, Nordic 940.
Nordic 1862, line up and wait, running 19 left, company traffic will be departing.
Then flight 19 left, copy traffic, Nordic 1962.
Nordic 81 Romeo via Bravo alternation, clear ILS 19 right approach.
Bye, Bravo, clear LS1 on the right, Nordic 81 Romeo. Yeah, clear for approach 4000.
Scandinavian 867,
Set.
descent 5000 feet, QNH 999er.
I don't see QNH, no.
Missed approach is 5000.
Nordic 1863, wind 250, speed 10 knots, setting 25, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 19 left, Nordic 1862.
Package 2 identified. Clear direct to Texel to join the refund for Mike arrival. Expect pilot approach, runway 19 right.
Texel for the refund for Mike, expect GLS 19 right, Texel.
Okay, speed into vent. And speed 220
Nordic
knots.
940, identified, report passing altitude, climb flight level 310.
55310, we're passing 3,500, Nordic 940.
I go turning base.
Nordic 940, clear direct clearance.
Direct to Kellen, Nordic 940.
Nordic 1962, passing 3,600 feet.
Nordic 1862, identified, climb flight level 210.
Snygga.
Climb flight level 210, Nordic 1962.
Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. Clear for approach. And localize captured.
Again 41, Golf, contact, platform approach 121, decimal 0, bye-bye.
Clearance captured, vista approach altitude 5,000 feet. Set.
Nordic 81, Romeo, wind 250 degrees, 13 knots, setting 25, runway 1 on the right, clear to land, expect parking 60.
Is stand 68 available for 81 Romeo?
Nordic 81 Romeo, expect parking
2,500.
Thank you, expect stand 68, clear land 1 on the right, Nordic 81 Romeo. Good. Stand 68 for us.
Nordic 1862, clear direct Virre.
Direct Virre, Nordic 1862.
Nordic 867, via Opcal, clear RMP, Whiskey 19 right approach. Nordic Scandinavian 867 via Opcal, clear RMP, Echo 19 right
160
approach.
knots.
Yeah, Opcal, cleared RMP Echo.
Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Land checked with flaps. Chemical given, energy start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm to landing gear down, flaps holding 15. And now the aircraft is doing this weird left turn again. And match speed, flaps 30, speed checks.
Midnight 8, descent flight
Complete land
level
checklist,
1.
flaps 30 plan, 30 green, land checklist complete.
Descent flight level 190.
Approach 1000, we are stable, clear to land.
1000.
Disconnecting.
Nordic 1862, fly
Approaching
heading
minimums.
180.
Contact.
Heading 180, Nordic
200.
180.
Nordic
Minimums,
940,
minimums.
unfortunately no further ATC available. Advice today, 1
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Polaris Control, good afternoon, Nordline 111.
First, Nordic 940, second. Unfortunately no further ATC available. Advice today, 122. Have a nice flight.
122, Nordline 940, have a good day.
Nordline 111, Polaris Control, hello.
Polaris Control, Nordline 111, at
60
Oslo,
knots.
looking for IFR clearance in Malta.
Oh, welcome to
Nordline 111,
Guard
clear
1,
to
flight time
Malta
3
via
hours
VF
39
7
minutes.
Delta departure, runway 1 on the right, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 2712.
I'm done 2 minutes earlier.
Cleared to Malta Airport via the ESPO 7 Delta departure, 19 right, Fox 2712, Nordline 111.
And Nordline 111, confirm initial climb 7,000.
Apologies, initial climb 7,000, Nordline 111.
Nordline 111, no worries, reback correct. Break Nordic
That's clear.
1862, resume on navigation, direct Vippa.
Resuming on navigation, direct Vippa, Nordic 1862.
Midnight 8, descent 4,000, collision 4,000 feet, QNH 1002.
4,000 feet, QNH 1002, meeting.
Scandinavian 867, winds 250 degrees, 13 knots, gusting 25, runway 19 right, clear to land, expect parking 64.
Yeah, 68 is what we requested.
You land runway 19 right, stand 64, 987.
Nordic 81, Romeo, welcome, taxi 68 via Hotel and Delta.
68 for Hotel and Delta, Nordic 81 Romeo. Left clear, right clear.
Nordic 1862, climb flight level 360.
Left clear,
Nordic
right clear.
180.
Lufthansa 715, Copenhagen control offline, advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
Lufthansa 715, Uniform 122.8, very good.
Parker 2, when ready, descend flight level 160.
Ready for flight 160, Market.
Wires control, Nordline 111, request startup.
Nordline 111, startup approved, QNH 9er.
Left clear.
QNH 9er, clear for startup, Nordline 111.
Nordline, which airline could that be? Left clear, right clear, to check. But always better to be safe than sorry, isn't it?
Nordic 1862, clear direct Bosud.
Direct Bosud, Nordic 1862, take.
Yeah, and in for 68 right here.
Midnight 8, ready for visual.
Midnight 8, clear visual approach, runway 36, join final at or above 2,000 feet. Report file.
Visual approach 36, join final at or above 2,000, reports fine. Midnight 8.
Midnight 8, correction, join
Park brake set,
final
shut
unrestricted descent.
Unrestricted descent,
shut on number 2. Ground power available. Shut on number 1.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read the landing clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat, off photo belt set, flaps, up no light, parking brake, set engine starting reverse cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Three hours and 38 minutes, so about, to be exact, it was about 33 seconds below the expected, expected flight time. Not bad. Yes, shutdown checklist below the line. Technical law completed. TFB is completed. Shutdown checklist complete. There we go, we can... I'm actually not quite sure if they actually turn off the IRS completely off or to just turn it to align. I imagine align will be a bit better to do, but again, I don't really know. That's something I want to check up on then. So yes, that should basically be it for today. We are going to be flying tomorrow as well. Not 100% sure where yet. Most likely it's going to be around trip Berlin. Not sure yet. We'll find out later today. Yes. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today and hope to see you all again on the next ones. Have a good day. See you all again soon. Bye bye.